Welcome to the big house, Michigan Stadium. Basically a month into the season, here in week 4, and teams are starting to reach a critical portion of the schedule. It's the Oregon Ducks and the Michigan Wolverines. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her right now.
When you talk about iconic stadiums in college football, the big house has to be at the top of your list. One of the most unique stadiums. It is nestled down in the ground. It is loud. It is fun. Ann Arbor has one of the finest stadiums in college sports. Back to you.
All right, Holly. And the Wolverines will kick off first, and here we go. And he's going to try to return this one. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ducks offense will take the field first. They sure hope that dynamic connection that was on display last week rears its head and wreaks havoc again today, Jesse.
And last week, it didn't matter what the secondary was doing from a coverage standpoint, David, whether it was man, zone, double covered, ISO'd. These two were simply unstoppable. Huge challenge for the defense today.
Well, maybe they try the triple coverage. I mean, because obviously nothing worked a week ago, but I've got to take his main threat away. Obviously a superstar out wide. Like, I've got to make somebody else beat me. Obviously a great QB wide receiver duo. I'm just not letting that wide receiver get me today.
More than 100,000 making their presence felt. A huge third down here in the big house. Now here's more. Trying to make magic on the scramble. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37.
You know, on the third play of the drive, third down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the first down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem.
Breaks into the open. Smashes through the tackle. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Dante Moore. Pressure coming. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Pressure affects quarterbacks, and this guy's one of the best in the nation. I don't care how talented you are, but if you're being hit, you're not going to throw completions.
The run inside. It's Davison. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
I like the decision there in the RPO game too, guys. I know we only got a couple of yards, but that play's going to open up bigger opportunities throwing the football down the field in the RPO game too. So keep handing it off to this guy. Let him see what he can do. And when the defense gives you the look to hold the...
Grabs it inside the 10. Touchdown, Ducks. A great catch and run for 6. They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. They march 79 yards on the drive, and the points come on a pass from 39 yards out. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Michigan Wolverines offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And we get our first look at Colton Joseph. He is a portal addition from Old Dominion. They have a lot of confidence that he can get them in the right play and make the right calls. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Finds that crease, and he's got 4 out to the 29. This new Big Ten is balanced and deep, and you're not going to get many mulligans. You're going to need to get off to a quick start.
And it's going to be a physical grind ahead. You look at the schedule for these teams, it's brutal. Each and every week, you're going to get tested. So it's important they get off to a really fast start. They've got to come out, pick everything they did on the practice field this offseason, and let these guys go play.
Yeah, and you got to let it rip, man, because that's always your first goal, right? We talk about conference championships, winning your conference, and then it gets you to where you need to go. So looking forward to getting conference play kicked off in the Big Ten.
After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Joseph on the play action. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. From the gun on 3rd down, Joseph. And the throw out to the sideline, good for a few. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a 1st down. The Wolverines line up to punt it away. Solid punt, headed toward the sideline, trying to make it tough to return. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Already a solid start to this one, now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Moore. Here comes the heat. Gets it to him on the screen. And the screen goes nowhere. They stop him for no gain on the play.
And you got to be careful on offense when you're dialing up the screens. You want to do them on obvious passing situations. When you're anticipating the DNs really racing up the field, they didn't have it set up that time.
And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. They've got him penned deep in their own end, and this crowd trying to help keep him there. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Looking to scramble. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football. 2nd down coming.
And this could be really huge for this defense, man. You got put in a horrible spot. You can complain, you can whine, if you want to. It ain't going to help. Like, they do a great job being ready for the pass on 1st down. Now, 2nd down and goal. They've got to bow their necks. They've got to find a way to continue to be physical and make some plays here and try to force the field goal.
This has been really good for the defense, too. It's kind of a bend-don't-break mentality, right? Really bowing up with your backs against the wall. If you can win this next 3rd down, try to force the opponent into a field goal. That's a win if you're on defense.
And this is the part of the field, man, you really got to have a plan because these windows get smaller and you're trying to fit that ball into the end zone. It's difficult to do. Quarterback, receivers, they got to be on the same page.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. Dead center perfect. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but, man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Throwing more. He's going to take a shot. He's got it inside the 30. Touchdown, Oregon! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown just like that. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Michigan offense heads out to get this drive started. They might be feeling a little heat here as they've fallen into a 14-3 hole early. They go play action with Joseph. And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. And so far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
Out of the gun to give to the back. Could be an alley. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks.
And I know it's not a first down, but I still like the way they ran the football here. Just try to make the next third down manageable. Try to get it where it's not as predictable. I think the offense did a really good job being smart there, taking what the defense gave them.
They just have not been able to get this guy going. They've thrown it to him over and over again here in the first quarter, and QB and him just not able to link up. The defense knew that was where this guy was going to be looking, but these two, they've got to find a way to get on the same page.
He only needs a sliver of daylight. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike scored. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
And I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer boxes to run into.
And when you make that kind of explosive play, you're going to put the defense on its heels. They're going to be a little bit more conservative. So this offensive approach now, maybe I don't have to go deep. I can go a little bit shorter and just make those easy plays underneath.
That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Here's more to throw. Bringing the heat. Firing to the right, complete.
One of the things you love about this running back is not only can he run between the tackles, but he's also a weapon in this offense, catching the football.
And the Ducks can really attack on this second and short. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The pull and throw off the RPO. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. More to the air again. Throws for the tight end. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play. Big noise, big house, trying to rile up this Michigan defense on third down. It's complete on the right side. That was an important stop there as they try to hold them to a field goal on this drive. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Throws to the tight end. It's incomplete, but here comes the flag, and I think it's going to be a first down.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. You simply can't do it, and the referee's caught.
The Ducks have it in scoring position on 1st and goal. Looking for the end zone. He just kept those big, powerful thighs churning, but he'll be knocked down at the 1. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Trying to find the end zone, and he's not going to make it as his defense is making it tough. I mean, they got nothing on the last snap. Let's see if they try to throw it in on 3rd and goal from the 1. Did not get an inch. This defense digging in, and it's 4th and goal.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Paul.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might.
To the end zone, and it's picked off. He's at the 50. They'll be stopped, but not before getting the football and picking up big yardage on the return. What a play there. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. One running back in the backfield, and he has it.
Listen, the offensive coordinator's best friend in the red zone is the running game. Make guys commit near the line of scrimmage so I can throw behind. This defense is good, but I'm going to challenge them. I'm going to try to be the more physical team. I love the play call. I think you keep running the football and stay physical.
Throwing Joseph. Oh, they're after him. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. And the Wolverines will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. And the ball will bounce at the 4 and find its way into the end zone for a touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. That last possession, a prime example, Jesse, of how things get condensed in the red zone.
Hard to throw when the windows are smaller, and that's what happens down near the goal line, David. But for this quarterback here, just take accountability and ownership. You come out here, lead your offense.
And move on. Like, we needed points. That's something that we can harp on. We'll watch the tape this week, but now it's time to move on. Let's get another drive going.
Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on 3rd down. They'll try to run for it. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the 1st down at the 30.
And that's a good sign for this offense. A good 3rd down conversion, running the football. Obviously, last possession was not what you want. Like the interception, the turnover, good to get back on the field, get that first down. Now see how much more they'll be aggressive and maybe want to throw the football and put that mistake behind them.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. He's got it on the right. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Joseph. Using the quick game. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Running to the left. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and I think, you know, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
The biggest rule change for me, if I could make one in all of college football, would be illegal man downfield. And when they run these RPO plays and those linemen start to creep further and further down the field, I would love for the refs to call those more.
Touchdown, Wolverines! The sure hand's in the end zone, and he has 6.
And that was a really big score here at the end of the first half, just for their confidence and their momentum. They're obviously still losing right now on the scoreboard, but you had the feeling something positive had to happen here at the end of the first half for them to go in at halftime, regroup, and come out in the second half now trying to build on that successful drive offensively.
And with the extra point, they cut the lead to 14-10. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Zings it complete to the right. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
Nice completion here to this wide receiver, and you're going to see this receiver line up in different spots all over the field all game long. Defense has got to keep their eye on where this guy is because they know he's a big part of this offense's success.
He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Moore escapes the pressure to his right. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense does a really good job in coverage. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Fires to the right. Pass is incomplete, and we dwindle down to 7 seconds.
Well, they're trying to get the big fella the football in the passing game, but they haven't been able to do that yet. He is a really nice target with his size and his athleticism, but him and the QB, they just don't seem to be on the same page right now.
And that is interception number 3 on the day. He goes out of bounds, no time remaining on the clock, and that'll do it for the first half. And they head to the locker room. 2 quarters in the books, and time for us now to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football studio with scores from around the country.
Guys, welcome into the EA Sports College Football Update Show, the Week 4 edition. So let's dive right in. We begin with the Sam Houston Bearcats taking on the number 13 team, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. And it's Sam Houston State engaging in some real trench warfare today. Inches are hard to come by, let alone first downs. A tight tactical game where just about anything could happen. Now over to your game inside the Big House. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage.
Coming out with it, it's Chambers. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. As we start the second half, what do you have for us, Holly?
Guys, checking in with Coach Sarkisian at the half. He is very pleased with his defense right now. As you know, this quarterback that they're facing has got so much hype and so much attention, but they have been able to contain him in the first half. They get the ball here to start the second. We'll see if this defense can keep up that same momentum and shut down that quarterback here in the third. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Throwing Joseph. Pocket breaking down. No, it's picked off. Not the second half start they'd hoped for. He'll try to take it back. Finally brought down. The what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
And how about this defense, man? You talk about providing a spark and some energy. They make the big interception. I think most importantly, Jesse, set their offense up in ridiculous field position.
And that's one thing this defense practices so much throughout the week, right? It's creating turnovers. They are so opportunistic on that side of the football. They've got athletes. They've got dudes that are dangerous once they get the ball in their hands. And you saw it right there on that tremendous return.
He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. This defense was put in a difficult spot, but they've made it tough, and now the offense faces 3rd and goal. Beck's going for the goal line, and he surges across the line. Touchdown, Ducks! Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, it's a 21-10 game. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. That last drive ended with an interception, and this time it's paramount they take care of the ball. Quickly out to the tight end. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
Man, nice job getting the ball out of his hands quickly, understanding the big fella's open. And the big fella, I don't mean an offensive lineman anymore. That's what tight ends used to be. It's just an extension of the O-line. These guys are now extensions at receiver. They can make big plays, get him the ball, run after the catch.
Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. And they got the completion, but no yards. Now they need to go forward to avoid a 3rd and long. Quarterback keep. Got enough for the first. And he's brought down after a nice gain. The Wolverines moving quickly to the line.
Man, this defense has to be better. You have to stop the first part of the option, and that is the quarterback. And he gets loose. He gets the first down, another set of downs. They need to figure out this plan and how to stop this quarterback.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Joseph. And that's going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming.
And if this offense is going to get back in the football game, those are the plays they have to make. Like, they have to make contested catches. They got to find a way to get some points, to create some explosive plays. Those 50-50 balls, when you get your hand on it, man, they got to start making those plays.
Joseph from the gun on 3rd down. Finds his tight end. He gets it to the 34-yard line, but excellent 3rd down defense, and 4th down's coming up. He'll send out the kicker here. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard. Oh, they block it. Scoops it up, and he's going to try to take it back.
And that's huge, not getting that field goal there, because if they made it, this would just be a 1-possession game. And they'd be feeling a lot better about themselves right here in the second half. Obviously, still time to go. Game's not over, but the sense of urgency now has gone way up.
He's got it down the middle. Made a defender miss. At the 40, there he goes. Got a lot of room to the right. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Ducks. These guys are really hitting their stride in week 4 as they push out that lead. That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive feat.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, you know, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
He'll bring it out. It's Chambers. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. They're down 28-10, and I don't think it's exaggerating to say their chance of winning this football game probably rides on this drive. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. And the Wolverines can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Joseph on the play action. He lets one fly deep. He's got it along the sideline. All by himself down the middle. Touchdown, Wolverines. Once he got a step, it was all over, right to the house.
And that's exactly how you draw it up on offense, man. You run the football, you get those bodies committed, Jesse, and you use speed out wide with a little bit of play action.
A really nice job of setting it up by the play caller, you're right. And those linebackers and safeties, they want to come down and support the run, but a really nice throw, excellent route, and they're able to connect for a massive TD.
Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Hard running there. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Big noise in the big house for this huge third down play. He wants to change this route. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
And that's not a surprise. When a QB lines up and sees man-to-man coverage on his guy, that is...
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. 4th down, Moore. Going back to the well, another deep ball. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. Motion from the wideout. They go play action with Joseph. Complete. Good throw and catch. Takes it down to the 5 as the offense tries to cash in. 1st and goal and a touchdown here really gives them momentum. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage at 2nd and goal. Throwing Joseph. Complete. First catch of the season and his career for this freshman tight end. It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
All right, nice job, defense. Backs against the wall. You did your job setting up 4th down. Just be careful, though, because this is a team that's shown they can fake field goals. Your guys have to be alert.
That thing would have hit a string in the middle of the uprights. Perfect. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Gets it across the 30 to the 31. Nice pickup on the return there. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Running inside, it's Riggs. Really nice job creating his own space, running with attitude. He's up to the 37-yard line. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. From the gun, give on the inside. And it's a 1st down. They'll mark it at the 44.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the 3rd quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
And as they get him to the ground, clock running, looks as if time will expire here in the 3rd. This was one of the primary storylines going into this one. How productive would these 2 wide receivers be? Both of them have scored touchdowns, and we have a quarter to go. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Couple of guys there to get him on the ground. looking to the big tight end. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. Third down, you see a lot of it.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. More to throw for it on fourth down. He's got the tight end. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. They've got a first down here. What a start it's been to this season. We've got a great game here. Close ball game, fourth quarter. Couldn't ask for anything more. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead. The offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
They'll go right back to the run. Got enough for the first. That is just the kind of run you want when you're trying to close out a game. The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. Run inside. It's Hill. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6.
New running back, same result. It's pretty clear what they want to do on the offensive side of the football. They want to dominate the line of scrimmage. They want to run the football, whether it's the starter or now the backup. They're going to establish that ground game. It's what they do. It's who they are.
Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this 3rd and short. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down.
And the defense catches a break on that one. And this guy's not a superstar, but he's pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy. He's kind of the security blanket for the quarterback. And him to drop that football doesn't happen often. You take those lucky things when you can get them.
It's funny, in an age where there's so many college football analytics and everybody wants to go for it on 4th down, at the end of the day, it still comes down to managing the game. Good decision by the head coach here in the 4th quarter. By kicking that field goal, you've now made it a 2-possession game. Your chances of winning this thing have now gone way up.
Joseph rushes on him. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Defense showing heavy blitz at the line. Looking to fire. Throws for the tight end. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit.
The big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it, and the big tight end couldn't hold.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. On the option. He'll toss it. Taking it the other way. Finally out of bounds at the 21-yard line after the big run. Just outside the red zone, 1st and 10 from the 21. Moore. Moving out to the right. Fires to the tight end. They'll say he stepped out of bounds right at the 17. Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. That touch pass went nowhere. Stopped behind the line of scrimmage.
You got to fight fire with fire. You got to fight speed with speed. There's a receiver with the ball out in the open field trying to get the corner, but a cornerback with the same type of speed and...
Deep shot for the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon. He got it. Feet down in bounds. They extend the lead here in the 4th, and after stumbling early, about to push their record to 3-1. This guy's putting the Oregon offense on his shoulders, carrying them however you want, on the ground or through the air.
I mean, so fun to watch when you got a guy that can do this. And we've seen it with the Ducks in history, man. They've had some great ones that put their team on their shoulders. You need me to run it, I'll run it. You need me to throw it, I can do that too.
the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. Here comes the offense on second down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Joseph on the play action. A strike downfield. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. The Wolverines headed quickly to the line.
I'll tell you, you cannot count this team out because of who's playing quarterback. When this guy's in the game, it's never over. Yeah, they're trailing here in the fourth quarter, but this dude can put up points quickly.
That, friends, is a busted play. Incomplete.
Well, this guy must feel like he's run into a buzzsaw in this game. He has been under duress all game long, and that's a big reason why he's thrown multiple interceptions in the game, too. Nothing coming easy to him. It's hard to see the field when your internal clock is going off so fast because of the pressure of this defense, and that's why they find themselves down by so much here in the fourth.
3rd and 6 yards to go. Again, it's Joseph. It's complete. And he couldn't quite get to the marker, and that's going to bring up a 4th down. Down by multiple possessions, you can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. Throwing Joseph. Fires to the big fella. There he goes. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive.
How many times do you see receivers catch the ball and dance and you get so annoyed because you're like, dude, do you see the yellow line? Go and get it. Really nice job by the receiver with the second effort, getting the extra yards and getting the first down.
Good pickup, but a little bit short of the sticks. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
From the gun on 3rd down, Joseph. Hauls it in. They make the stop, but not before he sets them up with a 1st and goal from the 10. Now the Wolverines call a timeout. It's their first. And with the clock stopped, they can get their thoughts together to call this. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan!
Nice job by the offense going down the field, putting points on the board, but you're still down a couple possessions. Still need some good things to happen. You need your kicker to go over there and get warmed up. We need an onside. We need to score some points. We need a lot of things to go right to win this football game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Right down the boulevard. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. They are running out of time here. They need to get the ball back. They'll line up for the onside kick.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting onside kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
They'll open this drive and snap it from the 44. The give as they work on that clock. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Michigan wants to stop the clock. They'll use a timeout. It's their second. And they're really frustrated having to use that after giving up the first down. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Michigan choosing to spend its final timeout here. And now what will they come up with on this second down play? After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. Throwing more. Looking long. He makes a grab. And he will score. Touchdown Ducks. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row. And now with the extra point, they're up by 18 here in the fourth. Quick strike offense on that three-play scoring drive. And they finished it with an explosive play in the passing game, scoring from 47 yards out. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Looking downfield on first down. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
And the quarterback gets hit again. We already know this defense has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't feel very confident.
And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Trying to get everybody set with the clock still running. Joseph from the gun on third down. Under fire. Breaks loose. Not a lot going on there. Picked up a couple. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They punt it away on fourth down. Let's see what he can do with it. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Really nice job stopping the run, but the problem is you have 0 timeouts left. You cannot stop the clock right now if you're the defense, so this has got to be excruciating for them. They know the offense is just going to take their time before they snap the ball.
Here's Moore to throw. Going for it all. And it's an incomplete pass on the deep shot, but the flag is down. Let's check the call. We've got pass interference, but this time it's on the offense. After this, it'll be a wrap. Moore to the air. He's not afraid to go deep. Goes high to pull it in. They're able to make the stop, but this offense running plays and racking up yards all the way to the end as they get the W. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team coming to fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. Guys, he told me that his quarterback deserves to be in the Heisman conversation. Not only is he taking care of the ball and done a great job through the passing attack, he is devastating in the rushing game. He's been unstoppable this season in the red zone, a true dual-threat quarterback. I'll keep you posted on how he continues to rise in that Heisman conversation. Back to you.
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. The Hilltoppers offense will have the football first. They'll be matched up against one of the best secondaries in the country.
And this matchup is going to be so much fun to watch because this defense, they're really, really good. And they like to take away what you do best. And a lot of times that means focusing on your number one guy. Palmer, here's a problem. There's two in this offense. So I can't wait to watch how they handle both of these guys that can make big plays and what answers they try to come up with.
I think that's the big question, right? Because it's really hard as a defense to double two guys. And I think if you're on offense here, you want to try and change the picture, change the formation and alignment, use motion, try and confuse this defense, or at least force them to communicate to get the matchups they want to get. I think there's opportunities in this offense today with these two big-time targets outside to make some plays, but they got to be versatile, and they got to try to be as multiple as they can.
This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. Under fire. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. And so far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. The Ducks offense takes the field for the first time in this game. Time for an early look at one of our Heisman Trophy candidates, and while this award certainly caters to quarterbacks many times, Jesse, this guy's proven to be worth all the attention.
Yeah, he's delivering. And remember, David, there was a lot of preseason hype around this guy. Each and every week, this dude has been making big-time plays. To me, he looks much improved from a season ago, and he's got this offense rolling.
Yeah, and the quarterbacks touch the ball every play. Their stats are good. Rushing stats count.
Oh, he's got some space. That's the 30. That's the 20. Touchdown, Ducks. Excellent pass by the back on the option. You know they love their track at Oregon, and when the gun goes off and he hits open field, he is headed to the tape, and he was burning by the time he hit the end zone.
And they've had guys year after year with serious track speed. They'll get to the small runs, lull you to sleep, and then boom, they make those big plays because they got big-time playmakers with speed at running back.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Hilltoppers offense ready to start this drive. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Catch in the middle, it's Stein. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Yeah, nice job by the defense staying glued to him. Getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football. Knowing he's a threat, I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
He just missed the target on that one. Got to put it on his body.
Man, how loud is it in this building? This is crazy. These fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used to love when the fans got involved, and I'm on defense because it messes with the snap count, it messes with the communication, and it can really rattle an offense.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18. And the Hilltoppers send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll field the punt and look for room. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. The offense lines up at the 40. They've got a first down. Tight end now in motion. Dante Moore. Got out of trouble and throws. Finds his big tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Let's see what they've got on second down. Makes the catch. It's Davison. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few.
It's very early in the college football season, but this coaching staff has to be very pleased by what they've seen from their quarterback. He's making real good decisions, and he's been accurate. That was his 100th completion early this year.
Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. The Ducks are rolling down the field. To the ground. He's got it again. Picks up the first down. And he's brought down after a nice game. This dude has the quack attack, gobbling up yardage. Rushing records might be in jeopardy by the end of this one.
Yeah, just handing him the football. Do what you do well. And Oregon's always done a great job of that. They know who they are, they know how they're going to run the football, and they do it at a high level.
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Now adjusting. Throws toward the end zone. It's caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon! That's the first score of the day for the nation's leader in receiving touchdowns.
It does not take this offense long to get going. We've seen 2 drives. We've seen 2 touchdowns, David. They are so explosive. They've got so much speed all over the field, and they're lighting this scoreboard up early.
Hey, you better find some answers defensively. You better find a way to slow them down. And how about this next possession for your offense? Like, coming on the field, you can tell. As an offense coordinator, you got to feel it. Like, my defense is not holding them down right now. We got to put together a drive, get some points on this score in this next possession.
Coming out on first down with the play fake. Right down the middle. It's complete. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Crawford.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
And the defense snows him under after a very short game. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The House of Loud is deafening on this third down. Under fire. Avoids the pressure and gets away. He hits the slide, and he's got enough to convert that third down.
Nice job. Nice way to end that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the first down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime.
Makes the grab in their space. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's first down.
And they've dug themselves a hole in this football game. I get it. Obviously, defense has not played great on the other side. But this possession right here, man, this is big. Get the passing game going. Get a little bit of balance going. I think they need to score on this possession to take a little pressure off and kind of get that defense juiced up.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Might as well stick with him. There's a crease. They'll get him out of bounds and mark it at the 21. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. They'll try to run for it. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. It'll be 4th down. 4th down and 3, and they'll try to pick it up. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He's going to take off. He's got enough, and he slides to avoid the punishment, and it'll be a first down. Nice move there on 4th and short. The Hilltoppers trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. He's looking to throw. Quarterback now breaking the field. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. Whistles as we have a man down on the field. That's the sophomore running back there taking a look at, and Holly Rowe will let us know what's going on the sideline. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. They love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Pulls it on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all take.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Hilltoppers. Some much-needed life from this offense as they tried to cut away at this lead.
No doubt. Needed something to go right. You're down. You got to make plays. You got to get your team back in it. Great start. Keep chipping away.
And the extra point was good to finish things off. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point, they don't know what's coming at them. They had problems stopping everything that last drive did.
So I think this defense would come back with a little more aggressiveness. I mean, they let them have what they want, and now they got to dictate to this offense a little bit more.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
They're trying to run the football, and there's just nowhere to go for the ball carrier inside. He tried to bounce it to the outside. That linebacker way too fast. He met him there and forced the TFL.
Here comes the heat. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up. And the Ducks line up to punt it away. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. Western Kentucky will start this drive as the offense looks ready to go. They stuck the last drive in the end zone. They'll try to follow suit here. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Crawford. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain.
This running back loves running into the teeth of the defense. In between the tackles, he keeps a low pad level, and he's got some speed.
Pulls and fires complete. Found a little bit of room to operate, but he'll be stopped just short of the first down. And the Hilltoppers can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. The inside handoff. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on third down. Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. The Hilltoppers will line up to punt it away. He'll aim it toward the sideline to try to make it tough on the return team. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They didn't get much done the last time they had it, and to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. It'll be a gain of 6, sets up 2nd and 4. The completion picked up 6 yards on first down, now 2nd and 4. Running inside, it's Davison. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another first down.
Run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good They were built on the running of the football, the physicalness. Run the ball, baby.
Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Pulls it in down the sideline. Going airborne. Oh, again on the right. Touchdown, Ducks. This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Well, you could draw a line in the middle, and he would have hit that thing. Bringing it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game, so Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
So now it's 2nd and long. The run inside. It's Crawford. Snowed under right at the line of scrimmage from no gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. So from the shadow of his goalpost, he gets the punt away. He'll take it on the return. He's got great speed. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Gonna take a shot. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Quick release by the QB. There he goes. Touchdown, Ducks. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. How efficient have they been as they extend this lead here in Week 5?
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Out of the end zone. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Wide receiver going in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Crawford. He gets nothing, and they're staying stubborn with this running game, but at some point you're going to have to change your thought process. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Unloads to the right. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Out across the 25 to the 26, but needed a little bit more. It'll be 4th down. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And the Hilltoppers will punt this one away. Here's the return. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Here we go. They'll try to get something on the board here in the final minute of the first half. Running inside. It's Hill. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Here's a little room there. Nice pickup on the ground there. They'll move the sticks for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Moore. Trying to escape and get it himself. Throwing on the run. Makes the grab up to 30. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. A shot toward the end zone. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? The run inside. It's Parrish. Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
From our gorgeous Orlando studios, it's the Week 5 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with Boise State taking on the Washington State Cougars. And it's the Broncos looking to move to 4-0 on the young season. And they're in front right now, and they've done it with discipline. Kind of the calling card of this program. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. What a first half for that superstar back. He's already over 100 yards today, and he's done it with tough physical running, but also elusive speed. And that combination has his team 2 quarters away from a nice win.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They'll keep it on the ground to start the second half. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing more. Buying some time. He turns it loose to the left. He's got it along the sideline. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. The Ducks right after the huge play through the air back to the line. Moore, play action. On the run, fires downfield. Got a man, it's Moore. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. Rush is on him. Trying to buy time. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense closed quickly, maybe picked up 1 on the play. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Here's Moore to throw. Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. And they make the connection, and he's got it at the 10-yard line, set up with a red zone opportunity. They'll run it in the red zone. It's Davison. He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Looking to the end zone. Had it in his hands for the score and let it fall to the turf. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and goal, they'll throw it. They're setting up the screen. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt.
Well, it was a great effort throwing to the running back that time. He was almost able to get in on 3rd down. The defense makes the stop. Now it's the...
Touchdown, Oregon! Right on the money, and he makes the grab in the end zone. Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they finish it up with a 3-yard scoring toss. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Hilltopper offense comes onto the field again. Off-play action on first down. Fires to the middle. Smith with the grab over the middle. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. Finds space on the right. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. The give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. The Hilltoppers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this guy's been beat like a drum. He's been hit, sacked a bunch of times already, and another hit right here. I'm literally looking at my offensive line and be like, dude, I need some more time. You got to protect me better than this. Give me a chance to complete some passes.
On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Trying to make magic with his feet. He's going to be a little bit short of that first down marker, and this defense did a tremendous job not to lose contain on the scramble. On fourth down, they'll throw for it. Here's the pressure. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. 3 tight ends in the formation on first and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. Offense gets set for second down. Off the RPO, complete. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Now facing a third and long. Moore from the gun on third down. Rolling, throwing, looking right. He's got it on the outside. And it looked as if he might take that one all the way to the house. Just ran out of a little steam, and the defense finally got it. Looking for space. It's Davison. They pull him down at the 17 after a pickup of 3. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's second and 6. Wide receiver comes in motion. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. Third and 4. Dante Moore. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Got enough space. Touchdown Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Man, and these hurt. Because defensively, you got him right where you want him. You got him backed up. Got to make him make a play, but you want to make him throw. He doesn't throw because he can do that. Look at him scramble around, make something out of nothing, and run it in for the score.
From a couple of yards deep, he'll bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First play of this drive comes from the 14-yard line. Running inside, it's Parrish.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not in. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays through the passing game.
They get to him as he throws. With the catch, it's Isaac. Nothing but green grass down the middle. And that one looked as if it might go all the way, but they picked up more than 40 yards before the touchdown-saving tackle. You want to talk about flipping the script. They just did that with a huge play, and now they've got it 1st and 10 in plus territory. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain.
And offenses nowadays, they're really just counting numbers. How many guys do you have out wide? How many guys do I have out wide? If I have enough guys to block your guys, boom, it's just built into the offense. Pitch, catch, let me get a few yards.
Oh, they're after him. Snagged out of the air. They get him on the ground, and that'll be the final play of this 3rd period. That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And it hasn't been much of a contest as we take a look at the overwhelming game stats through 3. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from this one. After swapping into the field, they gave him a little time to figure out how they'll open the final period here on 3rd down. Got it looking for a first. First catch of the season for this highly touted wide receiver, and man, their fans have been hungry to see that. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. And he's not going to be able to wedge his way there. The defense with the stop. Quarterback may change this route. Moore. He'll off one deep down the left side. Snags it inside the 20. And the catch and run into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3. And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. So here comes the Hilltoppers offense, ready to start this drive. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On 1st down, finding positive points.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
They'll keep it on the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. This is where you make the money on the drives. Ball at the 30, it's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it down the middle. Really nice job there to pick up the 1st down and get it to their own 41.
And it's on 3rd downs like this. If you want to attack the middle of the field, you got to look for the tight end. Really nice route. Great job looking that football in. You can tell this quarterback really has a lot of confidence when he's in the pocket looking for the big fella, and they're able to hook up there.
On the ground, it's Parrish. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
Well, that last play is basically a microcosm of what today has been like for this offense. Just nothing happening. Not physical enough at the point of attack. They're being swarmed. They haven't had the balance necessary to win this game, and that's why they find themselves trailing late.
Trying to impose their will with the run. Got a little grass. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
And these are these moments as a defense, like, you're just trying to get out of the game. We're rotating, we're subbing, like, we've stopped them all game long. Like, they can run the football right here. The biggest thing is the clock ticking, us getting out of here with the dub, and really, everybody staying healthy.
Lowers those pads. Guided out of bounds at the 22. A good play for this offense as they are threatening to score.
Let's go. We got some life. We made a big play, something to build off of. We need a lot of points, and we need them quickly. Time's running out. We're trailing big in this ball game.
To the air on 1st down. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He'll try to take it back. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. The defense putting points on the board. give them firm control of this game, and they have gotten things going here, about to move to 4-1. And the extra point was good. And he's coming out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Snags a quick pass on the left. First catch of the season for this highly touted wide receiver, and man, their fans have been hungry to see that. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Quick release on the RPO. Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. They'll need to convert this third down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. To the ground to try to move the chains. And he converts on third down as he gets it out to the 26. And the Hilltoppers will line it up on 1st and 10. Makes the grab. It's Isaac. Just broke the tackle and still on his feet. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35. They won the game today. That's 2 in a row. If they win the next one, it's called a winning streak. It's been done before.
And we're seeing the identity of this team come into fruition. You just get the sense they're finding out who they are, what they're about, what they're going to do schematically, and who their big playmakers are.
Which is tough to do, right? It's tough to grow throughout a season and understand who you are. But when you stack wins week after week on top of each other and start to have success, you start to grow as an identity and you start to understand who you are.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. This is one of those benchmark opportunities for both teams, a mid-season top 10 showdown. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rowe.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. He told me that his quarterback deserves all of the Heisman attention that he is receiving. We have seen what he's been able to do through the air. He is top 5 right now in the country in passing touchdowns, and he continues to improve in his ball security. I believe he belongs in that conversation for Heisman Trophy, but we'll keep you posted. This could change through the course of the season, but right now, he is on track to hear his name called in New York. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. The Buckeyes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. Returner will field it and try to get some field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ducks offense that has the first possession of the game. They'll be matched up against one of the best secondaries in the country.
And this matchup is going to be so much fun to watch because this defense, they're really, really good. And they like to take away what you do best. And a lot of times that means focusing on your number one guy. Palmer, here's a problem. There's 2 in this offense. So I can't wait to watch how they handle both of these guys that can make big plays and what answers they try to come up with.
I think that's the big question, right? Because it's really hard as a defense to double 2 guys. And I think if you're on offense here, you want to try and change the picture, change the formation and alignment, use motion, try and confuse this defense, or at least force them to communicate to get the matchups they want to get. I think there's opportunities in this offense today with these 2 big-time targets outside to make some plays, but they got to be versatile, and they got to try to be as multiple as they can.
Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. The Ducks will have it 1st and 10. Dante Moore sets up the screen. Just ran him over. Makes the tackle at the 46, but it's a 15-yard gain to get them into plus territory. And the Ducks look to keep this drive humming. Moore to the air. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Moore, play action. Oh, he's ready to take a shot. Intercepted, and the first drive ends with a pick. Got room on the return. At the 30. Inside the... and he's going to take it all the way. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
Well, you can tell this defense is locked in early in this one. On the first drive of the game on 3rd down, they're expecting pass. They had multiple players in the back end defensively with their eyes on the quarterback, able to jump the route, pick it off, take it back for a touchdown, and they've already seized a ton of momentum.
And he did make that extra point, no issue with the treacherous footing. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he's stopped right there. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Finding themselves down 7-0, they'd love to get a drive going here. Running inside, it's Davison. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Man, what a matchup. The stakes are really high. Both teams in the top 10, playoff positioning, all the things that go with a midseason showdown, guys.
And these are just fun for us because we got a little bit more juice, too, because both teams...
And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And this is not the start this guy envisioned in this game. He's already thrown a pick-6 here in the 1st quarter, and now he takes a sack. You got to wonder if that pick-6 rattled him a little bit, And if he's out here now seeing ghosts, he's got to get to the sidelines. He's got to shake the cobwebs off. You got to be able to turn the page and have a short memory, because this thing is going in the wrong direction for their signal call.
They'll go play action with Moore. He's got him in the flat. Really strong job by the defense. A negative play on third down. The Ducks decide to punt it away. Having to kick it away after a 3-and-out's not what they had in mind. Makes the catch at the 35. They stop him immediately, flying down the field and get to him before he can even get started. So Ohio State's offense will now get its first chance with the football. And after that performance last week, Jesse, it'll be interesting to see if they can get the big tight end as involved as he was a week ago.
He really did. He was good out in the field. He was good down near the red zone. He's a matchup problem that you know this quarterback is going to be trying to find early in this game. The defense has to have a plan for him, David. It'll be interesting to see how they try to defend him.
Well, and that's the problem. It's so hard when your best playmaker is a tight end to plan for him, because how you treat him is everything, and they can still run the football with him, and they can still throw it to him, and he's just a nightmare matchup. And, you know, you want to slow him down, like make some of those easy touches a little bit harder for him, but you know he's going to get hits.
The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. Quick pass to the left, trying to get it to the marker. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on third and short.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Just a quick rhythm throw there, and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a third down and short. Oh, they're after him. And pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. The Buckeyes will call on their punt team. He ought to be able to use this first punt to pin him deep. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Touchdown, Ohio State. And what a turn of events as this defense gets the pick six.
And the defense sets the tone early in this football game. We're still in the first quarter, and this is looking like they're putting a complete game together. Offense scoring, defense scoring. Palmer, they're up 2 touchdowns already.
Yeah, you got to give this coaching staff credit. They have their guys ready to go, and this is what you call firing on all cylinders early in a game.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They've gotten off to a sluggish start and need to put something together on this drive. Throwing more. Gets it out fast. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain, but makes life really easy on me on second down.
And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep.
What a play by the defender that time, because he's matched up one-on-one man coverage against an outstanding wide receiver, and it's the defender who makes the play. Really, really good position. He was up to the chap.
There he goes. 40, the 20, the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. Once he got some room, it was over.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
And he tacked on the extra point. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. The early scripts have worked trying to add to this 14-7 lead. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Off the play fake. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And that's a really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes the quarterback hold the football a little longer than he wants to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
He'll do it himself on the draw. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. On third and short, they keep it on the ground here. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here, and we've reached the end of one. Before we move on, let's take a look at our stats so far. Lots of time left and ready to go back at it here in the second quarter. And the Buckeyes line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt. He only needs a sliver of daylight. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had a much better field position this time around. Moore. Here comes the heat. And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose. And the defense got it. Scoop and score. Touchdown, Buckeye.
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers to get the ball back to their offense, make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard. On the return, they'll mark him at the 19. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. The run inside. It's Riggs. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball.
Makes the grab in their space. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Facing a third down and short from the 26. Moore from the gun on third down. He uncorks a bullet to the right. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. You want to talk about aggressive or wacky? This head coach is keeping his offense on the field inside his own 30. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. A bold decision to go for it on fourth down, and one that did not pay off. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Cross. There's a crease. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
And that is just an attitude run, running it right up the middle, right into the teeth of that defense.
He leaves it with the back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to throw, it's Boyd. He's got him. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. So close to a touchdown, but just out of bounds on the left sideline in the end zone. And on fourth down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Didn't make him sweat at all. It's good. And now the lead is even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. After giving up that score, now it's incumbent on this offense to kind of get a back and forth going, Jesse, in this game.
They got to put some points on the board here. There's obviously a lot of football to go, so it's not necessarily...
Breaks into the open. Gain of 8 yards on the play. He's too short of the first down.
I don't know, man. If I'm on defense here and I'm watching the way my D-line's getting manhandled, I might have to put more guys in the box. I might have to sacrifice a safety and try to get more hats close to the line of scrimmage to slow this running back down, because the RPO game's been a problem.
The Ducks trying to win the day by running for another first down.
Run the football. It's always been the staple. We can go back as far as you want with Oregon teams. The ones that were good, they were built on the running of the football, the physicalness. Run the ball, baby.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Here's Moore to throw. Working that left side now. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Let's see what call they have on third and long from the 28. From the gun on third down, Dante Moore. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down. Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. Dante Moore wants to throw again. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they can't connect, and the gamble does not work out. Great place to start for this offense. Gets the back moving. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35. Really need to find a productive play this time on second and long. Wants to throw. It's Boyd. Fires to the wideout. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
And there's an example of what happens when the quarterback doesn't have a chance to set his feet. The pressure just forced him to have to work off schedule a little bit. And I think because of that, he wasn't able to be as accurate as he wanted to be.
And guys, they really need to take advantage of this field position on third and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal.
Well, the offenses look good up to this point, but you love seeing that out of your quarterback. On a critical 3rd down, he's able to decipher the coverage, find his best matchup. It's an accurate throw. They get a massive gain, and now here they are again in the red zone looking to add to their lead.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Man, did he pay for it with that hit as he got rid of the ball. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. They want to throw it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. So they'll send out the field goal unit. He splits the uprights, and they'll push that lead out a little further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
Number 96, set to kick off.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the 1st half. Dante Moore. Here's a heat. And they got him.
And anytime you hit the quarterback, man, you make him think, you speed up the processor a little bit, and that's the 3rd on the day. This is a unit, actually, that does a good job of that. They're in the top 25 in the country at getting the quarterback on the ground.
He lets it fly. And he is finding wide open defenders all over the field. His 3rd interception of the day. He's out of bounds at the 9-yard line. The pick, the return, and the offense will be threatening.
And I like the aggressiveness. I understand you're down, right before the half. You want to go get some points, but you can't turn the football over here. Now you've set the other team up in a position to maybe get more points as the 1st half's winding down.
Rush is on him. Buried before he could blink. Timeout signal for by the Buckeyes. That's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. On 3rd and long, he'll need to push it downfield. Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. And this kicker is turning into old reliable. He's already knocked through a couple today. Splits the uprights. Good. And that will extend their lead even further.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
Number 96, set to advance on the football.
He'll bring it out. It's Bear. And he's going to be brought down on the return, but there is a penalty flag on the field. I'm not sure what this one's about. He was grabbing for anything he could get a hold of and wound up with a fistful of face mask, and it'll cost him 15. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Quarterback may change this route. Throwing more. Pocket breaking down. It's incomplete, and they tried to finish this quarter with a bang and couldn't quite connect. We played 2 quarters here and reached halftime, and we will now check in with Kevin Connors in the studio.
Gents, the cream is rising to the top here 7 weeks in. Let's take a look at today's action. We begin with Texas Tech taking on the Baylor Bears. And it's the Red Raiders who win it on their home turf. They take pride in protecting their dirt, so to speak, and they did so today. And this one gets them to 5 wins on the year, which isn't cause for a campus-wide celebration, but it's proof the coaching staff is getting through to this team. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. So far today, the most dominant player on the field has been that DB. Pass breakups, shutting down one side of the field. He's been a one-man wrecking crew, and he's played a big part in this halftime lead. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in Autzen Stadium.
The Ducks will kick it off to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Holly, what did you find out coming from the locker room?
I caught up with the Oregon head coach coming out of the locker room. This team has found some positives with their 3-game winning streak, but right now they haven't done their job on defense. They get an opportunity now to change that, grab some momentum. We'll see how this goes to start the third quarter. I'll keep you posted on how things develop on the sidelines. Back to you.
Thanks, Holly. Backed up now, here's second and long. Looking for a man, it's Boyd. It's complete to the right. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down marker. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains.
That has got to feel good if you're this offense picking up that first down by running it, because we know the struggles they've had this season, particularly on third down. So to come out here, run the ball, keep the drive alive, let's see if they can generate a little bit of momentum.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wide receiver going in motion. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Working that left side. And he's brought down after a huge completion. The Buckeyes are flying down the field. Finds his man. It's Johnson. Could not make his way to the corner. And after that last completion netted a big fat 0, they're looking at 2nd and 10. Running inside, it's West. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Here's the pressure. There he goes. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands. They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. The Buckeyes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They feed him again. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run. They've pushed it ahead to the 4. They'll try to cash in on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Now 3rd and goal, and tough yardage to cover here. Looking downfield, it's Boyd. Fires to the end zone. welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. Coaches like to say play the next one on the schedule. This one carries a little more weight, a mid-season top 10 showdown. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I am Reese Davis. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We say hello to Holly.
I caught up with the Ducks head coach before the game. He believes so strongly in this wide receiver. He has been in the top 5 all season in receiving yards. Nobody can cover this guy. We've seen every type of different defense, bracket, zone. Nobody has been able to stop him this year. Let's see if he's able to have a similar impact on this game today. Guys?
We'll keep an eye on that, Holly. And the Ducks will kick off first, and here we go. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. The Buckeyes offense will have the football first. And you've got to believe this defense has put in extra time to try to slow down this tight end, David, with the question, can they even stop him?
It's one thing to watch it. It's another thing to stop it. And I'm just impressed with the way they move him around. They use him. Sometimes he blocks. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. Like sometimes he's a lineman. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. So tough to figure out where he's going to be to double team him. But I bet he's got the attention of this defense, Jesse.
He does for sure, and because of that, David, I think it's going to open up some opportunities for maybe some of the other guys out wide. If you've got 2 guys covering the tight end as a quarterback, you've got to be ready to throw the football somewhere else sometimes, and so you might see a little bit more balance in the passing attack today.
I don't know that there's a harder position in football to play than cornerback. You know, all the space in the game, the speed of the game, the big bodies out wide. But to be able to break on those short passes and be an open field tackler like that and give up no yards and protect deep, that's a nice job by the corner.
He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up 4th down. And the Buckeyes send out the punt unit. He'll try to really get into this one. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong. Only called on twice in the victory last week. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarm him under for no gain. So Oregon's offense takes the field for the first time in this game. And they'll be looking to get the ball to Decorian Moore. And what a treat to see a couple of pass catchers like this, each taking their shot to make big plays.
It's been so much fun watching this offense, and a big part of why they're in college football playoff contention has been the passing attack, and this wide receiver specifically, and kudos to him because he had a lot of expectations on him and a lot of attention from opposing defenses. All season long, he keeps showing up, and he...
Turning it on! Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Run inside. It's Davison. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Ducks with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Under fire. Oh, right through his hand. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. They'll try to pick up this 3rd down and keep the drive moving close to midfield. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short.
And these RPOs always put the defense in a bind. But listen, you give up the run, they get a short little gain, no harm, no foul.
Moore to throw for it on 4th down. Hauls it in, the first down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. The Ducks have this offense rolling. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Moore throws for the tight end. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick. Looking to throw, it's Boyd. Pressure coming. Plucks it out of the air. Breaks free, and he might be gone. Across midfield and out of bounds at the 49, a big pickup there. Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. Trying play action. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
What a great play by the defensive tackle. Look, sacks aren't just for very athletic, long defensive ends. These D tackles, man, they use their strength. They push linemen back in the pocket, collapse it, and come away with the sack.
Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Looking to fire. Got it in the middle, it's Roberts. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule, and what that means is keeping 3rd downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. A really nice play.
3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Quickly out to the tight end. He is stopped at the 47-yard line, and that's not nearly enough to move the chains. The Buckeyes will line up to punt it away. He ought to get a little help on this one with that strong wind at his back. That is coverage just the way you draw it up. Don't even let him get started, and they knock him down deep in his own end. This drive will start at the 6-yard line. Oh, he's got some space. He just has a way of finding those creases as he gets out to the 15. And after that run, there is a player still down on the field. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Under fire. And down he goes. The defense bringing the heat.
Well, the defense has the opponent backed up in their own end, and they are pinning their ears back, getting after the quarterback. You see the athleticism and the speed they have up front as they're able to notch that sack.
And that 3rd down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up.
You know, there are a lot of coaches out there.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. 4th down, more. Throws to the wideout. He ran out of bounds in the end zone, and that'll be a safety. So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20.
As a ball carrier, you just have to have better awareness. You have to know where you are in the field. You run out of bounds like that, that's a play he's going to learn from. He's probably going to be the butt of a few jokes. This might follow him for a while, but that is a safety, and that is a costly mistake.
Running inside. It's Cross. They get him stopped at the 32. That's a gain of 4.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle him, wear him out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. And now the offense will back it up 5 and try it on 2nd and long. To throw, it's Boyd. Got his man.
This slot receiver gives defensive coordinators nightmares. You have got to double him virtually on every pass play. He better have safety help over top. Otherwise, this guy's a threat to score every time they throw the ball.
Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. The Buckeyes will send out the punt unit. Takes it on the return. Makes a move. Very little will make a crowd hold its breath like a punt return, and he brought them to their feet on that one. The run inside. It's Hill. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Ducks now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. Here's more to throw. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete.
And that's where quarterbacks, they got to be very assertive. They got to believe what they see and really pull the trigger. But the longer they wait and they get off rhythm or off time.
Might have a chance. He gets the job done on third down. They move the chains. It's at the 37. The Ducks will snap it on 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. Pickup of 8. It's now 2nd and 2. They say all games count the same, but you get to this portion of the season and a chance to win a top 10 battle like this carries a little extra weight.
And whoever keeps the top 10 number beside their name after this game will have earned it, because these two teams are very talented, David. We're now at the midpoint of the season. We're starting to get an idea of who these teams are. We're going to find out a whole lot more here today.
Yeah, dang right. How much implications down the road does this have? But how about you get an idea of exactly where you stand right in the middle of the season, playoffs down the road, make your statement here today.
This offense has had trouble getting it in gear, but maybe a little life here on... Makes the catch. Got some room in under the goal line. Give him 6. Touchdown, Ducks! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them up 7-2. And the whistle blows as they bring out the trainers to have a look at an injured Duck. That is their freshman offensive lineman, and boy, they hope this isn't too serious. Holly Rowe will keep an eye on that.
Number 39 set to kick off.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They've gotten very little done on their first 3 possessions, hoping this one will be more productive. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
You know, this offensive line, they just got to hold their blocks a little bit longer. This offense likes to run their quarterback on design plays. And if you can just give him a little crease, he can take it the distance, but they couldn't get it done there.
They'll send the tight end in motion. Back to pass, it's Boyd. Bringing the heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
And that's a great job by the defense not letting that bird out of the cage. When you can run like this guy can, you got to keep the edge. Did a great job. He went backwards, retreated, gave up some ground. They didn't give up the outside. Got the sack on the play.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. And he's going to be stopped just short of the first down. He tried to get it on his own.
Well, the sack on the last play obviously put them behind the chains. He's doing everything he can on this scramble to try and go and get the first down, but got to give the defense tons of credit. Not only do you get the sack the previous play, but you're able to chase down a pretty athletic guy and now set up 4th.
They stop him immediately, flying down the field, and get to him before he can even get started. They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Griffin. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. These little gains can start to add up as he gets it up to the 34. It's third down from their own 34 as they try to keep the drive moving. Off the RPO, quick throw to the right. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. Fourth down and 4 yards to go. The offense will try to get it.
And the offense tried to get it to their playmaker quick and see if he could get the first down. A little bit short, but what did I do? I made this a manageable fourth down. Now it's decision time. What do I want to do?
It's incomplete, and the defense makes a stop and gets the football back. Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Here on Ohio State's sideline, I can see a lot of conversations happening between the offensive line and the running back. They just haven't been able to get the ground game going. They're talking about
can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
Well, that's their third sack of the game, and we knew statistically coming into this game, this was one of the top 25 units in the nation getting after the quarterback. I just love how athletic they are up front, and they are giving this offensive line headaches and nightmares up to this point of the game.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. To the air, it's Boyd. Quarterback strolling away from Heat. Brings into the open. Hard-hitting tackle.
This quarterback showing a lot of resiliency here on this drive because first down he got sacked, second in California, he's able to scramble, and while he didn't get the first down, he's able to get a little bit of it back, and he's made this third down manageable now. Let's see if he can make another play here and keep his offense on the field.
They'll send out the kicker to try to salvage this drive. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Smashes it between the uprights. That slices the lead to 2.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. First snap of this drive will come from their own 17. Running inside, it's Hill. Picks up the first down. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking, more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. It's a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Dante Moore. Oh, they're after him. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense.
Well, it's a great job by the back end of the defense that time, making up for what the front end of the defense couldn't do. The quarterback had all day to throw that ball, but it was the hit in coverage that forces the incompletion.
Got enough for the first. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. The Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Moore will throw. Here comes the Heat. He gets away. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Inside the 35, knocked out of bounds. This offense with a big play, and they'll mark it at the 33. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. The pass is incomplete, and the clock will stop with 5 seconds left. On second down, they'll try the field goal to get the points before halftime. He slides that just inside the right upright. The lead up to 5 in the second quarter.
How nice is it as a head coach to have a kicker like this? It makes these decisions on fourth down so much easier. Just trot him out there and let him stroke it through the uprights.
They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, it is my pleasure to welcome everyone into the Week 7 edition of the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We begin with Texas Tech taking on the Baylor Bears. And it's the Red Raiders who are rewarded for feeding their star. For some reason, he plays better at home, and this team plays better at home, as they did today. And this one gets them to 5 wins on the year, which isn't cause for a campus-wide celebration, but it's proof the coaching staff is getting through to this team. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. And yes, football is a game of inches, but man, is that really the case when you consider the length of some of these possessions. Look, I'm not an analytics guy, but I do know this. The team that sustains drives and just moves the sticks might be the team that comes out on top today. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Autzen Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here. And the Buckeyes will kick it off to start the second half. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling the coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this...
There's some room. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. Following that run, we have a player who is shaken up. They'll snap it from the 39, 1st and 10. Now on the option. He'll toss it. Finds enough room to get it up to the 44 before he's knocked out of bounds. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Motion from the wide receiver. Moore with the play fake. Here's a heat. Blasted as he lets it go. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down. Leaving the punt team on the sideline, they'll go for it 4th and short from the 45. More to throw for it on 4th down. Makes a grab past the marker. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the 1st down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. And the Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. The run inside. It's Griffin.
And this is exactly how you want to draw it up if you're an offensive coach. Later in the game, you start to get in the second half, and you got the lead, and you can be the more physical team. It's really hard for somebody to come back. This defense has got to come up with a stop. They got to get more physical right now in this football game, or it's going to get out of hand.
Give to the running back. There's a little room there. Knocked down at the 25-yard line. Picked up 10 there and gets a 1st down. The Ducks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. 22. Throwing more. It's complete on the right side. There he goes. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Short pickup of 4 on first down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Griffin. He's finally brought down, but he takes it all the way to the 6.
Man, those are so hard to defend. You know, the quarterback, obviously he's doing the run-pass option and creating some indecision in my head. And look at that. He hands it off, and the back gets a quick 10. Easy. You know, like just chews up yardage. Just really, really tough to stop those kind of plays.
And this offense knew coming into the game, when they get to the red zone, it's going to be tough sledding because it's hard to run, especially against this physical defense. They're one of the top 5 defenses stopping the run. And you know at this area of the field, it's really tough to throw it. Let's see who the more physical side is.
He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line.
This is the most important part of the field. What you did to get down here means nothing. Nice job by this defense, staying confident, staying aggressive, and forcing a 3rd down and goal.
After a drive this long, a field goal would be a punch in the gut. It's 3rd and goal. He's going for the goal line. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. They've already converted 1 4th down on this drive, but this the defining one. 4th and goal. Fires into the end zone. Can't make the catch, and the defense will force a turnover on downs.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive. They're aggressive. They take their shot. Now they got to live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out on the field and make some stops.
They are stuck deep in their own territory and trying to get out, opening the drive from their own 3. Gonna run it. It's West. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Got enough for the 1st. Could be an alley. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Ohio State. And that one will give him the lead.
What a big-time run. He's still running. Over 90 yards. That's one of those when you're running to the end zone, you're looking behind you, you're looking on the Jumbotron to see if anybody's going to catch it, and nobody's going to catch him on that huge touchdown run.
And with the extra point, they have a 2-point lead. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. And he's going to bring this one out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive from their own 15. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Hill. Quick throw, but he's not going anywhere. The defense was all over it. The Ducks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Pulls and fires complete. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. He lobs one high down the left side. He's got it on the outside. Ripped past midfield. Finally stopped at the 42, and that's the kind of chunk play that gets drives going. Moore, play action. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
This is a situation here in the 3rd quarter this offense did not want to be in, facing a top 10 defense, one of the best units in the entire country. They didn't want to get down on the scoreboard like this and all of a sudden have to throw the football when the defense knew that was going to happen. The incompletion there is not a big surprise. This defense knows what's coming, and it's all because of the points right now on the scoreboard.
They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense. And the Ducks looking to convert on 4th down. 4th down, Moore. And
coverage on that 4th down play. Nice job blanking the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
They get him down, and that'll be the final play of the 3rd period. Midway point in the season, and games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscle. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. Makes the grab. It's Glover. It's a fumble. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover.
And that was the biggest play of the game. They've got the lead offensively. They're trying to run this thing out. He coughs it up. The defense jumps on it, and all of a sudden, this game has a different feel.
And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room.
And winning 1st downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on 1st down that they're going to run the football.
He'll loft one deep down the left side. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away. They need to get a little closer for a field goal try, and they've got to do it in a hurry. In the gun on 3rd down. Moore fires to the big fella. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a 1st down. Both these teams unbeaten in conference play, and the shape of the race will unfold here in the final moments. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. When you're trying to protect a lead, you just simply cannot have a personal foul penalty at this stage in the game. Both of these teams off to perfect starts in conference play, and one trying to stay atop the heap. Moore makes the grab. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Both these teams unbeaten in conference play, and the shape of the race will unfold here in the final moments. Rushes on him. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. And they'll stop him inside the 5, but the defense is backed up in the shadow of its own goalpost. Both of these teams off to perfect starts in conference play, and one trying to stay atop the heap. Just missed on the connection, incomplete.
And that is the play this defense had to have. Did you look in the secondary right there? I mean, he was open, guys. Like, that would have been a touchdown, and this defense got to the quarterback, hit him as he's throwing the football, forced the errant pass, and dodged a bullet.
All the plays, all the plans, all the schemes, and it will be decided. Oh, and he got a hand on it. It's blocked. He's got the ball. That one's live. Here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They take over, holding this slim lead, and a drive right here sure would be nice. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
I know exactly what I have to do here. Defensively, we've got to get the stop. So we're playing run. We're selling out to run because we're thinking they're going to run the football, and we got 3 timeouts. Let's use them wisely. Look, let's use those timeouts, save as much clock as we can so our offense has some time on the clock to do some damage when they get the football back.
Well, the defense knew this was going to be the guy the offense was trying to get the football to, so it looks like they've got a plan for him. Nice job.
How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Austin. Gets it to him on the screen. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the 1st down? The Buckeyes will bring the punt team onto the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Not a lot of room to make this catch. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. So the defense trying to protect the lead, but they could also put a punctuation mark on this thing and end it with a big turnover. Here's Moore to throw. Lofts one deep down the right side. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Running inside. It's Harris. Now facing a 3rd and long from the 50-yard line. He's got it again. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him a couple of yards short.
Man, I think back in the day, this is a no-brainer. You're punting the football and believing your defense, but analytics all the time now telling you to be aggressive. I'm interested to watch this play. Obviously, if you're aggressive, you might could run this clock out and end the football game and not have to put your defense back on the field.
Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. Snagged in the middle. It's Roberts. And he stopped, but not before he moves the chains. Pickup of 12 on that one. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. It's 1st and 10. They've moved it to the 41. They keep it on the ground. Clock is their friend. They stop him behind the line of scrimmage. He ran through one guy, but not through the rest. A mere 4 seconds after the clock stopped for the 2-minute timeout, the defense gets it stopped again, trying to get the ball back. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He'll try it again. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. The brain trust getting thoughts together for this big 3rd down coming up. These fans stepping up to help this defense on 3rd down. On the run, it's West. A timely pickup to get the 1st down there, and it took a little something out of the crowd, too. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. This is one of those benchmark opportunities for both teams, a mid-season top 10 showdown. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Oregon Ducks. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Hey guys, I caught up with Coach Lanning before the game. They believe that their wide receiver is the best in the country. He has been so electric this season, nobody can stop him. They believe that he is so efficient in the red zone, top 5 in the country in receiving touchdowns, and he firmly belongs in the Heisman conversation to hear his name called in New York later this year. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Holly. The Buckeyes headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Oregon Ducks offense to go on the attack first. And they'll be looking to get the ball to DeCorian Moore. And you get the idea that he'll be keeping an eye on the kind of day his counterpart is having for their offense.
And I'm just telling you, being around Jesse Palmer all week, these two schools, he wouldn't mind playing for these schools because they develop the wide receiver position year in and year out. They find guys with athletic ability that are playmakers, and it's no different today. Palmer, talk about these two dudes.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, they fit this game in the tradition of both these schools, putting out All-American receivers, Biletnikoff winners, first-round draft picks at the position, and you've got two of those guys here in this game. They're each going to get a bunch of balls thrown their way. They're both so dangerous after the catch. This is a quarterback's dream.
Lots of room to run. A huge play there, and he has
This offense talked about coming into the game, creating those explosive plays, being great on third down. Check, check. Both of those plays happen on the first drive, and they come through already in a great rhythm to start this football game.
He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. They're dealing with a second and long. Powers through the defender. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19.
This opening drive has been all offense. Really good job, nice scripted plays, taking advantage, strung together a nice series. But here's all that matters for defense. We don't even care about yards anymore. Can I keep him out of the end zone?
Maybe a crease. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9.
So far, it's been a rough first drive for this defense, but I tell you what, guys, all can be forgotten if they can bow up and make a stand right here. You got a goal-to-go situation. You know they're going to try to be physical. The field's already shrunk. Get some momentum back right here. Get a big stand. At least hold them to 3.
Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Pocket breaking down. Setting up the screen. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks! Just under 60,000 in this place, but sometimes it sounds like 600,000. An engineering marvel to hold in all this noise.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. They love their team. They support the Ducks, and they built traditions and so many teams they should be proud of. Getting them involved early is a great sign for this football game.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. So the Ohio State Buckeyes offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. And after that performance last week, Jesse, it'll be interesting to see if they can get the big tight end as involved as he was a week ago.
He really did. He was good out in the field. He was good down near the red zone. He's a matchup problem that you know this quarterback is going to be trying to find early in this game. The defense has to have a plan for him, David. It'll be interesting to see how they try to defend him.
Well, and that's the problem. It's so hard when your best playmaker is a tight end to plan for him, because how you treat him is everything, and they can still run the football with him, and they can still throw it to him, and he's just a nightmare matchup. And you know, you want to slow him down, like make some of those easy touches a little bit harder for him, but you know he's going to get his.
And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. This crowd going to try to make life miserable for these guys. To the air, it's Boyd. Here's the pressure. He'll pull it down and run. He slides past the sticks. That'll be enough to convert the third down. And the Buckeyes have it with a 1st and 10. He's looking to throw. Hauls it in. Gain of right at 7 yards, 2nd and 3 coming.
Early in the game, I love getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Easy pitch and catch. You've thrown him 4,000 times. Not big shots, but just put you in nice positions on the next downs coming up.
The short hands, it's Johnson. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a 1st down. The Buckeyes are moving quickly down the field. The run inside. It's Cross. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Well, you love to see that from the defense, right? It's like bend, don't break. They've given up a bunch of plays on this drive, but now that they're getting down close to field goal range, you're seeing them start to stiffen up there.
Yeah, and plays don't matter anymore. Yards don't matter. All that matters with these defenses nowadays is points and limiting them.
Caught, and he's got room. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. The Buckeyes, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. In the red area, it's West. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
He stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there.
Well, this is very interesting because now down here in the red zone, you know it's not going to be easy throwing it because the windows are small. Can they run the ball against the best run defense in the entire nation? This is as big a challenge as you're going to find offensively.
Didn't get past the marker when he started his slide, and now it's 4th down.
Well, it's a really nice job there on that 3rd down, trying to get after this quarterback. And obviously they're not able to make the play in the backfield, but really nice job pursuing. You see the athleticism and the speed they have, how they play as a unit together. Only giving up a little bit of a gain and now setting up 4th down.
Absolutely center cut. That'll bring him to within 4. Here's the return from inside his 10. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Hill. Never seems to take the big hit. Finds enough room to get to the 29. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the counter play. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on 1st down. It's 2nd and 10. Dante Moore. Knew where he wanted to go with it, but couldn't find his target. It's incomplete.
When you talk about versatility at the running back spot, you got to talk about this guy in the conversation. He already has caught a touchdown in this one. They're still trying.
Looking for a huge play. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Guys, look at this. I'm surprised they're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. More to throw for it on 4th down. Takes a hit as he fires. Oh, it's picked off. Looking for more room.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Back to throw, it's Boyd. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab, it's Glover. Turning it on! And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. And listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
Now to see if these guys can get back in the game in the 2nd quarter. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They're still looking for a little more productivity as they trail 10-7. Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. On the snap, it's Moore. Under fire. Got it. Flying out to the left. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Oregon. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. And it seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time match up, focusing on concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
He'll bring it back looking for help. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. The Buckeyes roll that offense back out there. Back and forth we go on these last couple of drives, David. Everybody moving the ball.
Man, these offenses are in a rhythm. Everything they're doing right now is working. A lot of scoring. This puts a lot more pressure on your offense, Palmer, when you walk on the field.
And at this point, too, David, which defense can break serve, right? Who can get a stop? That's what it feels like is going to be the determining factor in this game.
Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. Pressure coming. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. And the Buckeyes will punt this one away. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. He's got great speed. Well, they finally stop him, but he found some running room on that return and really helps out his offense to start this drive. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Shakes off the defender.
And that's a really nice play. It's impressive. When it's first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Throwing more. Might be looking to run. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. That's caught. It's Davison. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll toss it. And he's swallowed up immediately. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Moore to the air. Not quite in rhythm there. Incomplete.
All right, that's a play that I'd like to see the quarterback just take off and run it himself. And I love his mindset. He's thinking to himself, I'm going to throw this. We're going to get this first down. I have a play, but sometimes you just got to know, man, at this point, I'm out here on the perimeter. It's just me and these defenders one-on-one. I've got to trust in my speed and my athleticism to go make this one.
Running inside. It's Davison. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Moore. Under fire. And down he goes.
We're only in the first half already. This guy's got 2 TD passes, so you could see the defensive coaching staff on the sideline telling this D-line, guys, we got to get after this guy. We have to affect his rhythm and not let him be so comfortable back there. Right there, they were able to get after him. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Could not make his way to the corner.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance to do damage in space away from all the big boys inside.
This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off. Fires toward the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and they'll talk it over to see if they can build on this lead before halftime. Dead center perfect. Now up by 7 points here in the second. Coming out with it, it's Cross. He's tackled, brought down right at the 25-yard line on the return. They take over late and have enough time to put together a drive. Off the play fake on first down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20. The Buckeyes with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Sends it back in motion. Looking to throw, it's Boyd. Escapes the pressure to his right. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. They'll hurry to the line here to try to get off that third down play. From the gun, wants to pass. Bring in the heat. And this is going to be incomplete on third. The Buckeyes will punt it away on fourth down.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They had given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. Third down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Got it behind the line. It's Moore. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. The unproductive first down completion now brings up second and long. Makes the grab. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Zings it complete to the right. Now Oregon will call it second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. Moore to the air again. Oh, they're after him. He'll try to do it himself. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds. And the quarterback's by his lonesome on 2nd and inches. Here's Moore to throw. He's going to take off. Not a lot of room there. He'll pick up a few before he's forced out of bounds. They'll snap it from the 30 on 1st down. Wide receiver comes in motion. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Moore will throw. Here comes the heat. Pulled down after a nice run, and they're in the red zone at the 19. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Dante Moore. Here's the heat. And he never had a chance. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Gents, the cream is rising to the top here 7 weeks in. Let's take a look at today's action. We begin with Texas Tech taking on the Baylor Bears. And it's the Red Raiders who win it on their home turf. They take pride in protecting their dirt, so to speak, and they did so today. And this one gets them to 5 wins on the year, which isn't cause for a campus-wide celebration, but it's proof the coaching staff is getting through to this team. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in Autzen Stadium.
All right, Kevin, about ready to start the second half here. He'll put total leather and get this second half started. He'll bring it out. It's Cross. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. So here comes the Buckeye offense onto the field. Tight game as we start the third quarter, and we'll see what type of adjustments they made at halftime.
And getting the ball first here, I think, is such a big deal. Like, I get the first.
Snags it, and he's open. Works his way to the 41, and that is plenty to give him a first down.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows, he can run slants, he can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Now the play fake. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down.
Well, another incompletion, and you can see the frustration building, but you got to give the defense credit. They came into this one knowing no one was giving them a shot because of their record, because of what their stats are on paper, but they're playing better football. They're playing.
Oh, he's got some space. Just what they'd hoped for on 3rd down as they've got a first at the 32. And the Buckeyes are marching down the field. On the move, it's West. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
And we talked about this guy coming into the game, man. He's a dude. Like, he's a guy that they're going to feature, they're going to give the football to. He's so good with the ball in his hands, so why would you not hand it to him as much as possible?
Got a little grass. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line. The Buckeyes trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Back to throw, it's Boyd. Back swinging for the goal line. Touchdown, Buckeyes! Made the grab and took it on in for the score.
Love the thought process by the quarterback here on this play. Nobody open in the end zone. Find your check down. Find the running back. He does that. Once this guy's got the ball in his hands, he shows you that elusiveness and his ability to sniff out the end zone.
Extra point here will tie the game. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the 3rd. They put together an 81-yard drive, and they close the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. Now they'll try to answer that score with one of their own and regain the lead here in the 3rd. On the direct snap, it's Moore. Got a man, it's Moore. Racing down the left side. The tag. Touchdown, Ducks! They take the lead here in the 2nd half.
And that's what makes this guy so dangerous. You get him the ball early, and he can do all the work after the catch. Phenomenal job in the open field. Uses the speed. It's a long touchdown. Man, it feels like an earthquake just went off here.
Yeah, and it's so nice to have that guy that you can find, and he can make all that damage after the catch. And I tell you what, as a defense, you've got to respect it. You've got to get more eyeballs on him and more attention to him.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Ohio State sending out the offense to start this drive. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
They tried to go play action, but that did not affect the defensive tackle. He was bull rushing his guy, collapsing the pocket. He comes away with the sack.
Looking to pass, it's Boyd. Oh, gives him the tough stiff arm. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on 3rd down here in Austin. He's got it. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. The Buckeyes will line it up on 1st and 10. A run inside. It's Cross. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Well, the offensive line had everybody blocked except the defensive end. He was able to sneak into the backfield and get the tackle for loss.
And the Buckeyes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, he'll throw it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Roberts. And this guy has some shiftiness to him, and he showed it off to the defense after picking up a few.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing that.
Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires to the tight end. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as he gets him down at the 37. The Buckeyes come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Off-play action on first down. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. They get him corralled, but not until he's in the red zone. They'll mark it at the 14. The Buckeyes go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Now from inside the red zone. Complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. He'll be brought down at the 5-yard line, and this defense is on its heels. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll try to run for it. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Ohio State.
And, man, I don't know what they talked about at the half, man, but this team is rolling, doing an unbelievable job getting the football, putting it in the end zone again. And how about the defense doing their job, Palmer? Momentum is crazy in college football, but here in the second half, they've come out and seized it.
Yeah, this has been a masterclass in complementary football. Offense doing their job, the defense getting off the field, giving it back to the offense, everything going their way, and you're right. In college football, we see momentum shifts all the time. All of the momentum, all of the good juju right now, clearly on their side.
And he did get that extra point through the slippery surface, no problem. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. Throwing more. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
All right, this offense needs to come up with a solution for this defensive end because he is a problem. They have got to find a way to help out the offensive tackle to prevent this guy from getting to the quarterback.
And they get to him and knock him down to prevent a big gain.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm.
Makes his way out to the 20 before he stopped, and that'll bring up a 4th down.
Listen.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Raiola to throw for it on 4th.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's 4th down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical end.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense, like getting them in more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
And he doesn't find much running room, a short gain on the play. Now staring at a 3rd and short from the 40. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. And the defense, they've got him at the 27. The kick is on its way. Signals for the fair catch and hauls it in just shy of the 30. Midway point in the season, in games like this one can have a big impact on the rankings from week to week as we see upsets happen and favorites continuing to flex muscles. These two teams about to find out what they're made of as we open the fourth all tied up. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's West. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking for a man. It's Boyd. Rushes on him. And here's a fumble way behind the line. That football must be riveted to your rib cage. How can you let it go? At least they fell on it. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Back to pass. Pocket breaking down. Going to try to get it himself. Remember, down where you start the slide, and he'll be short of the line to gain.
Hey, listen, it's important at that position to be able to be good off schedule. Everything's easy when it's on time. You can get the ball out, but when things break down and they get off schedule, you've got to have a guy back there that can make the right decisions. He did exactly that.
Here's the pressure. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down. And the Buckeyes will try to pin them back with the punt. And the punt hits ground at the 2 and goes into the end zone. He just missed, pinning them right in the shadow of the goalpost. It'll come out to the 20. Motion from the wideout.
Got to give the defense credit. Watching film, anticipating. They knew that this offense had this play in their back pocket. They knew about the speed of this wide receiver in different ways they were going to try to get him involved. Everybody on defense on the same page, playing together. I love it.
Caught behind the line. It's Hill. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage.
And that's a really good play by this defense because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top, get it to them, get some space, but they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
Maybe an ill-advised throw there into the middle of the field, and it's knocked down and incomplete. Wait just a second. They're going to go for it here, and man, if they don't get it, it brings losing into the equation. Fourth down, Raiola. He'll take a deep shot here. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. They thought they had a good plan, but it did not work. Both these teams unbeaten in conference play, and the shape of the race will unfold here in the final moments. On the run, it's West. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll send the back in motion. Just feeds the running back. Pulled down for the tackle.
And this is the area of the field where it gets really, really tough. Because the red zone, you know you got to run the football more. Well, this defense is #1 in the nation against the run. So I look for this offense to be more physical, be creative, try to find ways to run the ball against this defense that is so dynamic.
Looking to buy time. Nice tackle there. This free safety coming in like a heat-seeking missile and a yard short of the first down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he got it! And after the field goal, guys, they are back on top.
And I think I like the call, man. You got an opportunity to take the lead in the 4th quarter, go for the kick. He executes it perfectly. Defense, now it's your turn. We got the lead. We got to get a stop.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Bear. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. After giving up that field goal, they find themselves trailing and breaks into the open. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. They'll give it to him again. They'll give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and 6. We thought we might see some of this. They'll go to the Wildcat formation here. On the direct snap, it's Moore. Pulls it in, it's Rayola. Touchdown, Ducks! They move on top here in the 4th. His 3rd touchdown of the game and 12th of the season. And the extra point is good, and every point counts. It's now a 4-point lead in the 4th.
And at this stage of the game in the 4th quarter, big-time players make big plays in big games. What a great job after he secured the catch in the open field, showing off the speed, taking it to the house, and with it, his team now has the lead.
And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Here's the conundrum for the defensive coordinator. Do you stay aggressive or do you protect and play a little more conservatively with the lead and just a few minutes left? Coming out on first down with the play fake. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. First down sack, pushes it back. Now it's 2nd down. Dropping back, it's Boyd. Under fire. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming.
Well, this offense is up against it here. Trailing late in the game, the defense knows they're going to throw the football. First down, they get sacked. 2nd down, incompletion. There's no mystery what's happening here. Quarterback's just going to have to make a play on 3rd down.
Flips it out on the screen. He gets it out to the 28-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down.
And this is easily the most important play call of the game now. 4th down, you're out of field goal range. You have to come up with a completion here to give yourself an opportunity to win this game.
They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
And the defense comes up big in a big-time moment, and we've seen it all game long, man. Getting to the quarterback, rattling him, sacking him, and again, in a big moment on 4th down, they do it again, and they are looking pretty to close this game out.
No reason to do anything here except keep it on the ground on 2nd and 5. He's there to make the stop, but not before he sets up this offense. 1st and goal from the 7. Ohio State calls its 2nd timeout. Looking for the end zone. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Final timeout called by the Buckeyes. And now what will they come up with on this 2nd down play? Power ahead. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Nickelback on the field, looking pass as they try to keep this a 1-possession game in the 4th. Takes the easy one to the back. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain.
This is one of those unique situations in a game as a head coach. You're trying to feel the momentum, and what's your confidence in your quarterback? Because you've got 4th, you're in field goal range, but you've got the weapons to get one more completion and ice this thing. So do you kick the field goal, or do you go for it?
Rayola to throw for it on 4th. Touchdown, Oregon! And they take it in for 6 more points. They add on another one, and they're about to push their record to 5-1. And the extra point is up and good, and they have an 11-point 4th quarter lead. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Okay, here comes the Ohio State offense onto the field. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time and put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense.
Snags it, and there's running room. Out across the 30 and out of bounds at the 33, and that's what you're looking for when you're backed up in your own territory. Back to pass, it's Boyd. Looking to the big tight end. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, at the worst possible time. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can kneel it out from here. All wideouts, no backs. Here's Raiola to throw. Looking to scramble. And here's the pick, and oh, did they need that right now. Might as well finish with a little flair. The defense comes up with a turnover, and they can take a knee if they choose from here on out. Tight end now in motion. Looking downfield on first down. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. On 2nd and 10, a full wideout set, trips right. Looking to fire. Pressure coming. Just had to get rid of that one. Good job to fight another play. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The house of loud is deafening on this third down. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks. That's just ridiculous.
A deep throw as the clock winds down. Fires into traffic, picked off. Going the other way, and he's got room. At the 20. Defense making the play. Hey, never hurts to pad the stats on D either, right? And they'll be able to run out the clock. While this game is all but decided, the offense's job is to score. So they might try to score again. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Now on 2nd and goal. Here's Raiola to throw. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. Touchdown, Ducks! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win. And that kick was perfectly down the middle. From inside the 15, here's the return. Brings a return out across the 25, gets a couple of extra yards. He's stopped at the 27-yard line. One more play to pad the stats. Looking downfield, it's Boyd. He wants a big play here late. And this is dropped and incomplete, and that's sort of a microcosm of how this game has gone, and time has run out. Guys, I think we all expected this game to be close. Couple of teams of this caliber, but boy, what a statement by the underdog in this one.
And there's going to be a big movement in the rankings after that performance. That team that got the win today, they are going to get moved ahead of their opponent. It's one thing to beat a ranked opponent, David. It's one thing to blow the doors off of them. That was impressive.
It's impressive. It's huge for them. Obviously, we know what's going to happen when they're going to move up the charts, but the other side is equally as depressing. I mean, they're going to fall like a rock. This wasn't even a competitive game. This is a bad day, and the rankings will reflect it when they come out.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis, saying goodbye, everybody. Stadium in Eugene. After a full day of college football, the sun is down, the lights are on, and we still have more for you on EA Sports. It's the Purdue Boilermakers and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
When you talk about decibels, making it hard to play for the opponents, the first stadium you've got to think about is Autzen Stadium in Eugene, Oregon. This is one of the most acoustically challenging places for opponents to step onto the field. The loud and the proud, the Ducks make noise whenever opponents come to town. Back to you.
Appreciate that, Holly. Boilermakers ready to kick it away first. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So Oregon's offense will go on the attack first. And what a performance, an aerial show from this guy in the last game, and he has to have a ton of confidence coming into this one, David.
Yeah, it was a great week. And watching that tape before this game, like you...
There he goes! Makes the tackle at the 30 after he picked up 10. They'll snap this one from the 30 on 1st and 10. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again. Finding a way to put that foot in the ground and get it up to the 37-yard line. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on 1st down. It's 2nd and 3. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Moore. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Moore to the air. Under fire. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Now after the sack, there is a man still down. That is the senior offensive lineman who's shaken up. Holly Rowe will check on his condition. Looking to convert, they'll go to the Wildcat. Direct snap. It's Moore. Bringing the heat. Nobody falling for the tomfoolery or the chicanery, and it'll be 4th down. They'd hope to get him in space, create running room, and wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. The decision to go for it does not pan out.
And this offense chooses to be aggressive. Listen, once you start getting to midfield, you see most offenses be aggressive, and they took their chance, and they failed. Now, early in the game, a chance to create momentum to swing back to the other side of the football field.
This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long day. Running inside, it's Hampton. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. So now it's 2nd and long. They'll run play action. Got out of trouble and throws. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the incomplete pass will bring up 4th down. And the Boilermakers decide to punt it away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. We'll see if that failed fourth down in their own end last time, David, sort of curbed some of the aggressiveness.
Well, you hear about it all the time in football. Go for it. Be aggressive. The problem is when you get stopped, sometimes it puts you in a hole. And, Jesse, now the offense has to come out and respond.
They were real disappointed not getting that first down. You could see it on the sideline. So let's just see if that's kind of galvanized them a little bit here to go make a statement and get some points.
And I think this is important for this defense. This will be a big key in the football game. Like, I got to limit the damage from that guy because that's a QB that's dynamic, and he can make so many big plays. I got to string him out. I got to make him get to the sideline. But I will say this. I do want to hit him at the end of the runs. I don't want to let him out of bounds and let him get free carries. I want it to be physical. Nice job by this offense converting the third down. Listen, third and short, they know you're going to run the football, and they still did a great job being physical. Third downs has been such a struggle for this offense. Bottom 50, one of the worst in college football. Nice job on that play.
After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Here's Moore to throw. Catch in the middle, it's Hill. And the defense finally able to corral him at the 45. That will move the chain. And the Ducks with the 1st and 10. Moore will throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. That's reeled in, it's Bear. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. The Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. The run inside, it's Davison. Works his way ahead for about 3 yards, stopped at the 23. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Throwing right. It's complete. Makes a grab at the 6-yard line. It's 1st and goal. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Play action with Raiola. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And for quarterbacks throwing the ball down this close to the goal line, because there's so many bodies in such a small space, oftentimes routes take a little bit longer to develop, and it forces quarterbacks to have to hold on to it a little bit longer. That's the risk and danger with throwing the ball so close to the goal line. You might get sacked.
It's 3rd and goal and 3rd and long. Off play action. Oh, they're after him. Desperately looking. He'll throw it. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. After the incomplete pass, there is a player still down, and they'll come out to check on him. And they'll send out the field goal unit. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking for room, it's Hampton. Turning it on! That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they have a first down at the 43. Big chunk play to start this drive. Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. To the air on first down. Swings it out to the flat. And he got 5 yards on the play, 2nd and 5 coming.
Well, it's important in this game, this offense gets the running back involved out in the perimeter in space where he can do some damage. That time they got it to him throwing the football. Picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
Quick completion to the right. They'll stop him at the 41, but he's got 10 yards, and they'll move the chains. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Caught in the backfield, it's Walters. And they make the stop, and that will likely bring us to the end of the first quarter. period, and Oregon has the lead. And we've come to the end of the first as we take a moment to check out the stats so far. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. They'll move the tight end. The play action fake. Always a welcome play for the defense as they get a sack at the 47. How can a stadium this size make so much noise? You can't hear yourself think on third down here in Austin. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again. The Boilermakers will call on their punt team. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And the officials will stop play momentarily here to check on the shaken-up Boilermaker. Training staff out there checking on this freshman linebacker. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Goes to the option. The pitch. And he stopped right there. No gain on the play.
This offense is perfectly fine with a little gain because they're going to make you tackle this all game long. They're going to make you think all game long. So they'll keep running it ad nauseum and just wait for that one opportunity when you don't do your assignment.
Raiola. Got a man. It's Davison. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Facing a third down and short from the 26. Smith wants to throw. Dumps it to the back. Oh, he makes the catch. It's a game of first downs, and they've got one out to their own 37. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. Off the play fake. Extending the play. And the rush will get to him at the 25.
Well, for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
The Ducks signal for their first timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Throws to the wideout. And they gambled in their own end, and now they give up really good field position. This offense has it with really good field position. Running inside. It's Hampton. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The Boilermakers trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line after he picked up 4.
Yeah, and a great job by the offensive line, seeing the blitz, picking it up, and then it's on the running back. Running back finds a hole, gets a little bit of a crease, makes a nice run out of it.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
He's got it, showing off that big leg from 47 yards out. Fielded in the end zone. It's Robinson. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Smith dropping to pass. Makes a catch. Give him 9 on that one, sets up a 2nd and 1. And with that last grab coming up just short of the sticks, plenty of options here on 2nd and short. Looking to fire. Caught near the sticks. It's Bear. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the catch. It's Moore. At the 40, there he goes. And he was off to the races. Finally tripped up at the 36.
Man, one of the reasons this guy's dangerous is because if things get off schedule, he can still hurt you. There was no panic, right? He's not just going to take off and go running. He kept his focus downfield, spotted an open guy, and, man, delivered a strike.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to throw again. Right on the money. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. The Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. He hauled that one in and got it down to the 15-yard line. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass. Got the back over the middle. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the 1st down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. The Boilermakers decide to call their 1st timeout. And that got under their skin a little bit, having to use the TO after giving up the 1st down. Smith wants to throw. Trying to barrel in. Timeout called by Purdue. It's their 2nd. They'll get together to decide how to play this 2nd down.
This is the area of the field defensively. It really doesn't matter what they've done to get here. You got to bow up, try to force the field goal. Nice job on 1st down and goal, getting him tackled to the ground.
Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. This whole red zone offense thing has been a little shaky. They've been stopped twice already. Maybe they ought to try to score from deep. Unleashes to the end zone. Intercepted. Big play. Stops the drive.
Well, he started rolling to his right, and because of that, it allowed the defender some time to close the distance between himself and the intended target, and his speed got him to the point, and he was able to come away with the pick.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. Now Oregon will call its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this 1st half. It's 2nd and long now as this defense has some energy after that last sack. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Final timeout taken here by the Ducks. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Intercepted, a turnover in their own territory. Touchdown, Ducks! And they turn it into a defensive score.
And how about that play by this defense? Reading the running back, coming out of the backfield, breaking on the football, making the pick, and then walking himself into the end zone for a touchdown.
PAT unit on the field. And they knock through the extra point for the 10-3 lead. He'll bring it out. It's Terrell. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. They're going to open this drive with a pass. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. They'll move the wide receiver. Back to throw, time running short in the half. Safe completion on the screen. Tried to set up the screen, and the defense wasn't having it. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. Looking for room. It's Hampton. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a third down stop. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, kind of the unofficial halfway point of the season. Week 8 and another exciting update from the EA Sports Desk. Let's start with the Temple Owls taking on the number 13 team, the Memphis Tigers. And it's Temple able to pull off the upset by just a score. Going to be fun to see how this changes up the rankings. And that now gets this group to 3 wins, which is nothing to write home about yet. But brick by brick, this staff is starting to build something. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. Back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Autzen Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. We're just about ready to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. What do you got on the sideline, Holly?
Catching up with the Purdue head coach at the half. He said this is exactly the type of game he was expecting. 2 solid defenses have made it very difficult to find points in the end zone today. The defenses have been terrific so far, really limiting what the other is able to do. Points are at a premium down here. Guys, you've got to believe that whoever makes the next mistake and has a turnover, that might be a significant change in this game. I'll keep you posted from the sidelines. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
And one of the things I love about this running back is his versatility. He's not just good running the football, but he can catch it as well, and he can make things happen with the ball in his hands. Nice job by the quarterback getting through the progression.
Grabs it inside the 10. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it, first and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Touchdown, Boilermakers! They punctuate the chance with a trip to the end zone. Looking for the tie with the extra point.
And the passing game paying dividends right now for this offense. They just had a big play through the air to get him down in the situation. So let the quarterback deal. Great job reading coverage. He found his open target. Accurate throw in 2 plays through the air, and they've got 6 points on the board.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He'll be brought down at the 22-yard line. Good coverage on that one. His return is stopped short of the 25. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. He's stuffed after picking up 1 to the 23.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football.
Maybe some room here. Up near the 40-yard line, they'll mark it at the 39 and pick up a 15. They'll snap it from the 39, first and 10. Smith dropping to pass. Tight end finds a soft spot. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Trying play action. Throws to the tight end. Got his man on the right. They get him down at the 34-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup and a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He wants to change this route. Looking to throw on 1st down. Trying to escape and get it himself. Knocked down after a pickup of maybe 2, and man, that pursuit, they had their hair on fire. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Unloads to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And he's knocked down immediately, but they're in the red zone at the 14.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together, putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Oregon! And with that, they've got the lead here in the 2nd half.
You know, this guy's had a big role in this offense this year, especially when they get down close to the end zone. That's his 5th rushing touchdown on the year. He's been a factor for these guys offensively.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's no good. He missed the extra point. They marched 78 yards down the field, and they finished it off with a 14-yard run for the score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Boilermakers have it back, and here comes the offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. On the option. And he'll be hit immediately. No gain on the play.
Well, obviously a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like he had some open field in front of him to go make something positive happen. This quarterback's got to make better decisions. It's not just the passing game. It's in the run game with the option, too.
Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a 1st down at the 38. And the whistle blows as they bring out the trainers to have a look at an injured Duck. That's the senior safety being evaluated by medical personnel. Holly will let us know what's going on with him. It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. He'll do it himself. Finding some room. An explosive play in the running game. Moves the sticks for the 1st down, but there is an injured player on the field. We'll check on his status, but at the moment, we'll take a timeout. Now on 1st down from the 43. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down. The throw. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
He has been terrorizing quarterbacks all year long. That now his 10th sack of the season. He's got speed. He's got power. He's going to play on Sundays, and he is not cooperating with this offense's game plan.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Got rid of it just in time.
And we were talking about it at half, guys. Like, how are they going to crack this puzzle, right? This defense so elite in the 1st half. 2nd half, they come out. They're trying to throw the football, man. I just don't know where the weaknesses are. They're going to have to keep working and keep trying to make that big play and stay.
And the quarterback will be slung down back at the 43. The Boilermakers line up to punt it away. And they can't get on top of it to down it, so that ball will come out to the 20. A lot of field field in front of them as they open this possession from their own 20. He lets one fly deep. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. Backed up now, here's second and long. Red pass, it's complete. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. And the Ducks send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Not a lot of room to field this one. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarm him under for no gain. The Purdue offense heads back out to the field. Another opportunity here. They had to punt it on their last possession, but this time tight game, hoping to get something on the board. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6.
And this defense goes back-to-back sack, Jack. The power of Autzen Stadium on full display. The House of Loud is deafening on this third down. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Incomplete, thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. And the Boilermakers will line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. He'll field the punt and try to make a big play. Man, oh man, did that coverage team have its hands full. Well, not full because they didn't get a hand on him for quite a while. Great return there. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Smith wants to throw. Steps away. Throwing on the run. Goes high to pull it in. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
And when you get zone coverage and you're running curls and the wide receiver sprints off the ball, you know what happens? That DB starts to bail, and that wide receiver comes back, and it's easy pitch and catch for the offense.
As we head to the fourth quarter, this guy is seeing the defense. Look how he spread the ball around. Here comes the fourth. Time to see who steps up, who makes the winning plays to take home that W. Back to work in the final period of this one. Motion from the back. Wants to throw on first down. Looking to the end zone. Wide out trying to get it in. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be 1st and goal from the 1. So this offense has the lead. They have the ball. They have the clock on their side, and a touchdown Ducks! The finisher, the exclamation point on that drive. That'll give them a little more breathing room as they try to push this winning streak to 5. Worked on the touchdown, might as well do the same thing on the 2-point conversion. He gets all 8 points on that trip. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Boilermaker offense heads out to get this drive started. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. Caught over the middle. It's Watson. At midfield, he's got room. Electrifying play, and man, are they set up now at the 32-yard line. The Boilermakers racing to the line in the hurry-up.
Well, you got to think here offensively that you may have 2 more possessions in this game. You can still win, but you've got to be aggressive. You've got to start taking shots vertically down the field, throwing to your best players.
He stopped dead in his tracks again. No running room to be found. They keep trying it and have had very little success. Motion from the wide receiver. On the option. Pulls it on the option. They'll go to the ground. And they swarm him under.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone.
The ball is out behind the line. Oh, the offense lucky to fall on that loose football. Almost lost the football on that one, but the clock is stopped while the medical staff comes out to take. Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on fires deep toward the end zone. It's dropped, and oh, what a tough way to end this drive. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned.
Yeah, and you needed points. You wanted points badly, but listen, the offense, you know exactly what they're going to do. They're going to get in their 4-minute offense now. I got to start preserving that clock, using my timeouts, try to get a stop, and get this ball back to my offense.
This will be picked off, maybe just the turning point they needed.
All right, sense of urgency now has to go through the roof for this team. They needed their defense to come up with that turnover right there. So if you're on offense, you got to get these plays called. You got to get aggressive, take some shots, because you can now go and win this game.
Big collision there, and they'll mark him down after a 6-yard gain.
And you're seeing the offense now mix up the tempos. After a successful run, they're now going hurry up.
To the air on 2nd down. Now adjusting. And the defense gets home. Yippee-ki-yay at the 35. The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop them right here. Here comes the heat. And they got it. And the whistle blows as they bring out the trainers to have a look at an injured duck. And is their senior defensive end, and they can ill afford to lose him for a long period of time. Holly Rowe will check in on his condition. Here's the heat. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. After the incomplete pass, there is a player down on the field. Smith dropping to pass. Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. 1st down and more. At the 35, he's got room. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. It's 1st and 10 from the 31. Gets the back moving. Looking downfield on 1st down. Fires to the middle. He's got an open man. The Boilermakers decide to call their first timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. Wants to throw it again. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. It's complete to the left. And they'll get him down inside the 5, but this offense powering toward a score. Timeout called by Purdue. It's their 2nd. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Couldn't quite hang on to that one, and this red zone defense came that close to forcing a turnover. 3rd down coming up. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Going for 6. Touchdown, Ducks! Fired in from the red zone for the score. With that score, it looks as if this bunch is about to go 6-1. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Purdue will start this drive as the offense looks ready to go. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. And the defense, Jesse, didn't come up.
Gets loose in the middle. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The Boilermakers want to move quickly.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up-tempo. We got to go fast. We're trailing big in this ball game. We got to put a lot of drives together. Maybe even get lucky with an onside kick.
Just inside the 35, 1st and 10 from the 34. Rush is on him. They got him. Great pressure by this defense. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running.
The defense puts the exclamation point on the day. They have had a wonderful day, man. Doing everything great. Just, you could tell they were dialed into what was going on. And now just throw another sack in the equation, hitting the quarterback, being disruptive. They've been all over the field.
And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. It's incomplete, and the defense comes up with a stop.
And I get it. That's for pride's sake. This game's over. Like, I know you're down and you try to mount drives, and sometimes you even try to get young guys in the game at this point. But now you're just fighting for pride and just letting them try not to get any more points on the scoreboard. And how about this offense? They're not worried about the clock. They're not worried about the score. They're not worried about early and down. Still trying to execute their offense. Still trying to make big plays. And they've had a great day so far.
And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
Smith wants to throw. He's going to let it go. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. That's caught. It's Davison. He's really close to that 1st down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Headed to the line at the 23, trying to convert this 3rd and short. Pocket breaking down. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and 4th down's coming. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. They're throwing for it on 4th down. Snagged out of the air. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on 1st down. And here's the 3rd interception of the night. He was looking for room to return that, but he'll just hand it to the offense. They'll take over at the 18. Looking to throw on 1st down. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. 3rd and 10, still backed up inside their own 20. This drive hasn't really gotten started. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. The Boilermakers will send out the punt unit. Hauls it in and looking upfield. Quick step and go. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Quarterback by himself in the backfield. Smith dropping to pass. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And it's his 4th interception of the game.
And some guys just have a knack of finding the football, and he is one of them. Like, you can just tell when the ball's in the air, he's like, that is mine. His 2nd big game-changing play in this football game.
They'll run the screen. Taking it the other way. Out of bounds, stopped just short of the 20 at the 19, and now they feel like they have room to operate. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Here's a throw downfield late. And the pass is incomplete, and the ball game is complete. They get the W, and with that being win number 6, looks as if they're going bowling, guys.
And that's a good moment for this squad, right? Like, you start every season, you have big goals, and it usually starts with your conference championship and winning a national championship, maybe going to the playoffs. Everybody has different goals, but getting to a bowl is always sweet, and this team's eligible now.
I know the coaches are really happy about this, the AD and the fans, because they know what it means for the program, right? You're going to get those 15 extra practices at the end of the year to help develop young talent. Looking ahead to next season, but that's next season. There's still a lot of football left to go this year. Let's just see how good of a bowl game they can get to.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. There is no more picturesque stadium in all of sports than the Rose Bowl. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. It's the Oregon Ducks and the UCLA Bruins. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
I caught up with the Oregon head coach before the game. This is obviously a huge matchup. With the 5-game winning streak on the line, they understand that they are facing one of the best teams in the country. A top 25 matchup. He's been warning his team all week at practice. Do not take them lightly. They want to be 1-0 after this week and keep the streak alive. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. And the Bruins ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. He'll take the return, try to get better field position. Makes a move. He's on the loose. Can they catch him? They won't get him. It's a touchdown.
And this place was going bananas. It was going nuts. The atmosphere was incredible. But how about the visitors setting the tone? The opening kickoff return, taking it back to the house. And now, guys, it's gotten really, really quiet.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. How about that for starting things with a bang? Opening kickoff and house that baby. What a job there. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Bruins offense will go on the attack first. Quentin Joyner, he is a steady, reliable, consistent force in this attack.
Man, this is going to be so much fun. The irresistible force versus the immovable object, right? Like this running game, this is what they do. They pride themselves, one of the absolute best running backs in the country, Palmer. But this defense, they don't take a back seat to many. They stop the run. They're physical. This will be awesome.
And they play like a unit, too, on defense. All 11 guys playing as one, and they...
Oh, he's got some space. Running through contact. He's at the 10. Touchdown, UCLA. Just blew his way through a couple of defenders and reached pay dirt.
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, he races some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we don't tackle him, if linebackers miss him, if safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level, he is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now in this defense to tackle.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. That kind of drive will boost your confidence. One play, hit the big pass, put a touchdown on the board. He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. The Ducks offense gets to come out for its first possession of the game. I'm not sure how much they're going to want to go after this guy because very few have had success throwing his way. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Tell you what, that was a lightning-fast decision. You could tell he knew what he wanted to do right away, makes the decision, but maybe his footwork wasn't a little bit good, and the pass wasn't where he wanted to put that thing. I know that.
Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. Fires to the wideout. Picked off. What a way to set him up. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception.
I'll tell you what, when you come out of your own end zone, you know, in the shadow of your own end zone, a lot of bad things can happen. You want to gotta get a few first downs, get some space. So if you punt after that point, you can pin them a little bit deep. This is the exact opposite of what happened. Now you set them up in beautiful scoring field position already. Really bad play by the offense.
They'll run it in the red zone. It's Joyner. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Bruins.
And he's in for a second touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get close to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. That's exactly what you want to do when you have that type of field position. Strike quickly, and they did. One play, and they put it on the board. Coming out with it, it's Robinson. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. This feels like one of those games you might have to answer every score, already down 14-7. And that first defender was just waving at him after that sweet move. He picked up the first down. Now on first down from the 28. The RPO, fire complete to the left. Breaks into the open. Finally forced out of bounds, maybe a step shy of midfield. They'll mark it at the 49. The Ducks right after the huge play through the air back to the line. The run inside. It's Davison. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. They're dealing with a second and long. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. Now here's Moore. Trying to make magic with his feet. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. And the Ducks will snap it on first and 10. They'll go play action with Moore. Here's the pressure. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Snowed under by the defense.
That's a great individual play, and I love cornerbacks that don't just take pride in covering guys. I like guys that like to put their face in the fan and affect the running game. This dude is physical, and he impacts the defense.
Throws toward the end zone. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum.
Man, another mistake by this. Listen, he is an elite quarterback. He's really, really good. He's pressing too much. Jesse, the #1 job of a quarterback, you better protect the football. I don't care how good you are, you better protect it.
Yeah, you just got to take what the defense is giving you, and I agree, David. It looks like right now he's trying to force the big play instead of just checking it down or throwing away. He's got to do a better job working through his progressions right now. He's got tons of talent. He's making bad decisions.
And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. They couldn't connect on second down, now staring at a 3rd and 9. From the gun, wants to pass. And a big deflection on third down forces a 4th down. The Bruins will bring the punt team onto the field. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. First play of this drive comes from the 35-yard line. Moore with the play fake. Finds his man. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down. New set of downs after the completion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Nice move there.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a run.
They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw out to the left. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain. We're off to a fast start here. Offenses are humming as we're in the final minute of the first quarter. Dante Moore buys a little time. Rolling, throwing, looking right. And that one is picked up in the end zone.
And it's just a bad decision by the quarterback. It's outside the pocket, the play's breaking down, but you can't force it into your top receiver. If he's not open, you got to throw it away, and the defense took advantage with the interception.
And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. So now it's 2nd and long. Wide receiver comes in motion. Now the play fake. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his tight end. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. They'll give it to Joyner. And he's able to bounce off one tackle for a solid pickup. The big pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 1. Looking to fire. Finds the tight end. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. That's the end of the quarter, and UCLA has the lead as we get a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. First play of the period, first down here. They'll run play action. Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48. And the Bruins with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
And he gets home again, continuing his production. Last week, 2 sacks. This week, already a sack in the first half. This guy has been on a sack terror.
Buys a little extra time. And he tried to make something happen with his feet, but they stopped him short, and it'll bring up a 4th down.
Man, now and if this offense could go back, they'd be like, throw it away. Don't take the sack earlier in the downs because the scramble now puts you in a good 4th down situation. Interested to see what this offense does, but they got to stay away from those negative plays.
And that one will find its way into the end zone for a touchback. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They've just self-destructed too many times so far already with 3 interceptions in the game. Running inside, it's Davison. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Back to the ground with the running back. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise, backing this defense on 3rd down. Throws to the wideout. Finds space on the right. And an explosive play has him on the move, and he gets it all the way to the 48-yard line. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Using his legs, it's Davison. They make the stop at the 37, but not before he's got 10 yards and the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Throwing more. He wants to go deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. And he's very fortunate to get it back to the line of scrimmage, greeted by a sea of defenders. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. The Ducks signal for their 1st timeout. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the 1st half. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Fires on the move. And that 3rd down pass left a vapor trail, but it's incomplete.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you see a lot of exotic coverages by the defense. That time they played zone, and he tried to force that football into a real tiny window. He's lucky.
And it's his 4th interception of the night. Trying to take it. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, you never even dream about this kind of start if you're a quarterback. That now his 4th interception in the 1st half, and he's just not been able to shake this. Bad decision-making. Fundamentally, he's just been off. This offense has never been able to find a rhythm, and I know this is a very talented player, but if you're the head coach at this point, you've got to consider benching this guy.
He's got it on the right. Could not make his way to the corner. Ball's at the 27. This offense facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19. The Bruins will punt this one away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. He'll try to make the catch in traffic. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. Let's go to the sideline in Holly Rowe.
Checking in from the Oregon sideline, there is a lot of conversation happening about better communication. This crowd is making it so difficult, already creating several turnovers early in this game. The defense is feeding off it, the crowd is feeding off it, and they've got their backs against the wall in a hostile environment. They've got to clean it up here to keep alive in this game. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Snap to the back. There's some room. He's got the 1st down, and they did a brilliant job getting them out flanked with the Wildcat. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pulls and throws off the RPO. 7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3. The Ducks in a good spot here with 2nd and short. On the ground, it's Davison. And you want to talk about gang tackling. Everybody on the defense run to the ball. They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. And it's incomplete on 3rd down.
I mean, this game has to feel like a living nightmare for this quarterback. We're still in the 1st half, and this guy, with all the interceptions he's thrown, with all the inaccurate balls, nothing is going right. They have no semblance of a passing game because they simply cannot establish a rhythm under center.
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. 2nd down now after the sack. Unloads it downfield. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd.
And man, oh man, I just don't understand what we're trying to do offensively. Like, last possession was your 4th pick, and coming out, throwing again. They've got to find some way to settle this dude down or...
Just too much of a rush, and down goes the quarterback just behind the midfield stripe at the 49. The Bruins call timeout. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. 4th down, Moore. He lets it fly. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. They'll start this drive with a pass. Fires one high and deep. Upstairs he's got it. Touchdown, Bruins! Ball into the end zone, and this crowd was eating it up.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. Now, we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
He gets a block. He's got an alley. There he goes. Open it up. He'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Oregon!
And he's in for the 2nd score of the game. My goodness. Note to self, kickoff team. Don't kick it to him anymore. Squib it, kick it to the other guy. Just don't let that guy touch it again.
And he tacks on the extra point. And he passes on the touchback. Here he comes. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Opening play of this drive comes from the 13-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. He's got him.
For an offense, slant routes against man coverage are really a rhythm throw. You take your steps, you get the ball out, it's got to be in a good location. Quarterback and receiver on the same page there.
And we are headed to halftime. Both squads headed into the locker room to make some adjustments. Gives us an opportunity to check in with Kevin Connors in our EA Sports College Football Studio Update.
Guys, week 9, kind of a week where we separate the pretenders from the contenders here on the EA Sports College Football Update Show. We start with a look at Utah taking on the number 13 team, the BYU Cougars. And it's the Utes with a statement victory here in a surprising result. Going into this game, they did not look like the better team. And that now gets this group to 3 wins, which is nothing to write home about yet. But brick by brick, this staff is starting to build something. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back over to your game inside the historic Rose Bowl. This running back is enjoying one very productive day. He's the bell cow for this team. They are not afraid to give him the ball, and he's a big reason why they're 2 quarters from a win.
And the Ducks will kick it away to start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Bruins offense makes its way onto the field, hoping to get things going here. They go to work in the 3rd quarter with the lead, but they have had a little trouble keeping their quarterback upright.
Yeah, and you have the lead, you're positive, but the offensive line coach is definitely going to be upset. And the offensive coordinator, listen, I don't want my guy getting touched. He's being productive, but give him some more time here in the second half.
I think you can do that, too, offensively, by maybe leaving your tight end in to help block, maybe chipping with running backs to help these tackles out on the edge, because you're right.
And the pressure gets there, and down he goes at the 18. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Sends it back in motion. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. On target. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And the Bruins will punt it away on 4th down. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. He'll field the punt and take it back. He only needs a sliver of daylight. That is coverage just the way you draw it up. Don't even let him get started, and they knock him down deep in his own end. Here comes the Duck offense to get the drive started. Ward. Under fire. Makes the grab down the left side. Here he goes. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Ducks! The extra point here would tie the game. And after that extra point, we have a tie ball game in the 3rd quarter. If only it were always this easy for the offensive coordinators. One play, big chunk yardage, put points on the board just like that. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The UCLA offense is back on the field, ready to go to work. That touchdown lead they had has disappeared, and now we have a whole new ball game as they start the drive. They'll start this drive going to the air. Complete. There he goes. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards. After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. Looking to throw on 1st down. And that ball is hauled in inside the 35. This attack so lethal with that big play capability. Now 1st and 10 from the 29. Makes the grab on the left. Really confident throw and catch there. Big pickup, and they have a 1st down. The Bruins come to the line with a new set of downs. From the red zone, it's Joyner. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
We've seen this guy have tons of success. He had over 100 yards right before that run, but defense gets the better of him there. Nice job of adjusting up front. Good job being physical by that D-line, too.
He got his hands on it, but couldn't hold on to it, and what a time that would have been for their first pick of the game. A field goal here would put them on top, but a touchdown's what you want in a game like this. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, UCLA! And that one will give him the lead. So much about the passing game is about timing, execution, communication, and these two, that's a virtual textbook there.
And no doubt about it. And the receiver making plays for his quarterback, being dependable, running the route to the right depth consistently. Does a great job running his route. Great result because of it.
And the extra point makes it a 28-21 score. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. The Oregon offense is on the field to get this drive going. They're down by a touchdown, but hoping to dial up some plays and pull even in what's turning out to be a really good football game. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They'll send the back in motion. Here's Moore to throw. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And that's going to be incomplete. Going for broke on 2nd down, but 3rd down's coming up. Trying to pick up a 1st down. the gun on third down. Moore. He finds a soft spot in the middle. And he's got enough for the first down. They'll mark it at the 34. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Davison. Makes it past the marker. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. The Ducks are moving quickly down the field. Might as well give it to him again. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. And the whistle blows as they bring out the trainers to have a look at an injured Duck. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's third and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the fourth down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big fourth down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
The Ducks pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Fires to the big fella. Turning it on. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down. And the Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Quick release by the QB. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. After the 4-yard completion on first down, now it's 2nd and 6. Keeping it on the ground inside, it's Hill. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. Moore trying to get everyone on the same page. A little screen to the running back. And he gets it inside the 10-yard line. They'll mark it at the 9, where it'll be 1st and goal. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Pressure coming. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. They knock him down behind the line, and the defense finishing this third quarter in style. That's the end of the period, and it's UCLA in the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. Could be an alley. He'll be wrestled out of bounds at about the 7-yard line.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big body guys that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. So here we are on fourth down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And it's good! And they get a little closer here late in the game.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. UCLA will go back to work on offense. And they've got a little bit of a cushion here, David. If they can add to it on this drive, it would be nice. Oh, he's got some space. Took it all the way to the 36-yard line, and he put the field in an instant. Might as well try to punch them while they're reeling. You get one huge play to set it up. Now it's 1st and 10 inside the 40. This time he wants to throw. Quick strike complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
I think most offenses around the country in a situation like this with the lead late would be trying to run the football, right, or throw it short and try to bleed the clock. But this offense, man, it's still pedal to the metal. They're looking for chunk play opportunities.
He'll be knocked down, but not before doling out some punishment and getting 7. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. Here's Quentin one more time. They'll wrestle him down at the 4-yard line after that run.
Well, one of the best compliments you can pay a running back is they get stronger as the game goes on. This guy's been awesome all game long, and you're seeing it here in the 4th quarter. He's trying to ice this thing and close it out, still running strong.
They'll run with Joyner. And he's in! Touchdown, Bruins! They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense, not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a 2-possession lead.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Holly Rowe has an update.
Checking in from the Oregon sideline, I can see a developing situation with their quarterback and the coaches. Their QB has struggled here today with the turnover.
Looking deep. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dante Moore. Going back to the well, another deep ball. He's got it way down the field. Brought down after the huge gain, gets this offense set up at the 27. That last play changed everything on this possession. They've got it 1st and 10 inside the 30. Moore to the air. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Now they'll try to get the 2 and make it a 3-point game late. Out of the gun, looking to throw. Makes the grab in the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and that could be big as it draws him to within a field goal. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Here comes the UCLA offense onto the field to start this drive. Motion from the back. They'll start on the ground with Quentin Joyner. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
When the offense can run the football and you can feature a guy like this that will get more yards than his block, that you can really depend on, hangs on to the football, like, it makes offense super easy, especially down the stretch when you want to eat that clock and you want to possess the football. Just nice to have that kind of guy.
It's complete to the right. They drop him at the 47-yard line, but he'll have plenty to move the sticks. From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. We'll head to the 2-minute timeout. Tight ball game here, and this offense will try to milk the clock. They'll snap it from the 47 on 1st down. Motion from the wideout. Wants to throw on 1st down. Oh, they're after him. I don't think that's the way they drew it up. Incomplete.
Well, no doubt that was the primary target the quarterback wanted, just not on the same page on that one.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Here's a give to Joyner. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. With a minute 52 seconds left, the defense will use a timeout trying to get the football back.
Yeah, and not a surprise by this offense, right? This is a game management type situation. I want to run the football. I want to run the clock. The clock is my friend with the lead late in the fourth quarter, inside of a minute. I'm going to keep this ground game going and make you have to look at that clock continue to tick.
Now Oregon will call its second timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. And now on fourth down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Oh, the attempt is no good. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3. They'll start this drive and snap it from the 40. Running inside, it's Davison. Here's a little room there. Stop is made at the 44, but it's a 15-yard gain and a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Right back to the well. You want to talk about light on your feet. Man, can he get through there? He's down to the 37. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Looking for a gap. It's Davison. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease.
And this offense doesn't have very many runs left in them. They try to sneak in the run. Nice job by the defense making the tackle, but they've got to try to maximize their time, maximize their plays to try to get some points on the board.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. They'll try to run for it. Breaks into the open. He'll be brought down inside the 10-yard line at the 9. And if they want to take the lead, can't be thinking field goal here. They'll need a touchdown to go up in the 4th. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. Driving his way all the way down to the 3-yard line. And the Ducks headed quickly to the line. Gotta find a completion on this one. Moving out to the right. Touchdown, Ducks! And they've moved out front here in the 4th.
And what a job by the offense, coming up with a huge play when they absolutely had to have it the most. There are virtually seconds left on the clock right now. Big-time players making big plays in big games to close this thing out.
How much fun was that one? I mean, you just dream of having games like that every time you go into the booth. I'll watch those two teams play anytime.
Yeah, that's what's fun about good teams. Really good teams squaring off. Like, there wasn't a lot of difference between these two squads. We could watch these every week. Love calling these games because they're competitive. Great talent on the field. Palmer, unfortunately, somebody had to lose.
Yeah, and the higher-ranked team was ranked higher for a reason. At the end of the day, when it came down to it, they made the biggest plays in the most critical moments. Both of these teams have tremendous playmakers, and they're both going to make a lot of noise late in the college football season, but give the higher-ranked team tons of credit. They earned this one.
This has been Welcome to Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's the Penn State Nittany Lions and the Oregon Ducks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
I caught up with the Nittany Lions head coach before the game. He told me that this is new for the Big Ten. Obviously, these teams coming all the way to the West Coast. The travel is long. They've been putting some practices in place to make sure their players are moving, getting up early, getting prepared for this time zone challenge. They're going to try to perform at their best performance level today, but they put a ton of time and research and science into making sure the players are prepared to go. Guys?
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Nittany Lions offense will get the ball first. And you've got to believe this defense has put in extra time to try to slow down this tight end, David. But the question, can they even stop him?
It's one thing to watch it. It's another thing to stop him. And it just impressed with the way they move him around. They use him. Sometimes he blocks. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. You're like, sometimes he's a lineman. Sometimes he's a wide receiver. So tough to figure out where he's going to be to double team him. But I bet he's got the attention of this defense, Jesse.
He does for sure, and because of that, David, I think it's going to open up some opportunities for maybe some of the other guys out wide. If you've got two guys covering the tight end as a quarterback, you've got to be ready to throw the football somewhere else sometimes, and so you might see a little bit more balance in the passing attack today.
And defensively, one of the most important things is stopping the run, being physical up front. That was too easy for this offense. You can't give up 5 and 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, that is a recipe for disaster. They got to be more physical.
He'll take the deep shot. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Nittany Lions decide to punt it away. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. Pretty solid coverage there, and they'll stop him at the 26. So Oregon's offense will come out to go on the attack for the first time. They sure hope that dynamic connection that was on display last week rears its head and wreaks havoc again today, Jesse.
And last week, it didn't matter what the secondary was doing from a coverage standpoint, David, whether it was man, zone, double covered, ISO'd. These two were simply unstoppable. Huge challenge for the defense today.
Well, maybe they tried the triple coverage. I mean, because obviously nothing worked a week ago, but I've got to take his main threat away. Obviously a superstar out wide. Like, I've got to make somebody else beat me. Obviously a great QB wide receiver duo. I'm just not letting that wide receiver get me today.
All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
It really shows you his skills on that last run. And I feel like today, if you're a running back at Oregon, you are expected to be explosive. You're not going to be a guy that goes in between the tackles and gains 3 yards, and that's okay. I feel like now, today, because of all the great running backs they've had here recently, if you get into the second level, you're expected to go to the house. This guy has that kind of skill.
Moore, play action. Unloads to the wideout. He makes the catch. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Ducks are flying down the field. Throwing Moore. Quarterback extends the play. Got the first down himself. There he goes. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. The play action fake. Under fire. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity. Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Moore will throw. Moves away as he feels pressure. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Moore from the gun trying to convert 3rd down. He's going to run it. He goes out of bounds after a solid gain on the play.
You just feel like throughout the course of this game, this guy's just going to have to make plays like this, right? Things aren't always going to be perfect, and protection's not going to be ideal. You're going to have to play with some effort, make some scrambles, make some things happen when plays break down, and at least try to put your offense in good positions. Wasn't able to get the first down there, but now he makes this decision a little more interesting here on fourth.
He'll bring it out. It's Wallace. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Nittany Lions will get things going as their offense heads out to the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Pulls it in down the sideline. Completely shot a bolt of energy into this drive. Inside the 40, finally stopped at the 39. Looking downfield on first down. And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. The Nittany Lions now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one.
And that just shows you the team speed this defense has. As soon as they identify who's got the ball, they are around and surrounding that ball carrier so quickly.
On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Lets it fly. Makes a deep grab.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
The Nittany Lions have taken it inside the 20. Trying to run, it's White. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Defense showing heavy blitz at the line. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete.
Well, this defense knew coming in they were going to see some RPO, and they were going to see some quick game. A nice job there taking the throw away from the quarterback.
Looking to throw on 3rd. Bringing the heat. He did everything he could to find enough running room, but he'll be stopped about 3 yards short of the first down marker. It's 4th down. Now on 4th down, they'll settle for a field goal try. This whole place going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise. Splits the uprights. It's good. And that field goal is going to tie us up here in the first quarter.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
He'll return it. Couldn't find room for the big play. He'll be stopped after a short return. It's a coverage unit right on top of it. And Oregon has it back, and here comes the offense. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. The run inside. It's Hill. Not much there. They'll give him 1 to the 14.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement.
Looking deep down the right side. He's got it! Open field on the right. Touchdown, Oregon! This crowd absolutely loving it as he rolled into the end zone.
You know, oftentimes in college football, the best offenses are the ones that can create explosive plays, just like you saw right there. They're top 10 in the nation in points per game because they don't have to drive the field. They've got dudes scattered all over this offense that can take it the distance on any given play.
Fielded in the end zone, it's Wallace. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. These two teams feeling each other out a bit, down 10-3 as they open this drive. Off off the play fake on first down. On target over the middle. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Following the completion, we get a stoppage to check out the injured player. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. Makes a grab and room to run. Plenty of room on that play, and they find their way to the 36. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on 1st down. Can't find the man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40. This Mike backer showing some versatility. Think he always just has to stay home and play the run? He's bringing the pass rush that time.
No, this ain't old school football anymore, Reese. These guys got to be so athletic, and you see them blitz and run games and all the different things they can do aside from making the calls and being the communicator on defense. These guys are as versatile as it gets.
And we take a look at how these quarterbacks are doing so far. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. They've got a 1st down here to open the period. They'll move the wide receiver. Quarterback keeper. There's a crease. Got enough space. He steps out of bounds just short of the end zone, and they'll try to punch it in from there.
And as a defensive guy, man, when you play a QB like this, that will take off and run and has the speed to make you pay, it just limits what you can do. It limits the amount of coverages.
And he waltzes in for the score. Touchdown, Penn State.
Well, this guy's dynamic, and he can hurt you in a variety of ways in the option game, and he had a chance that time to pitch it out wide if he wanted to, but he kept it himself. He shows you the wheels, takes it in for the score.
And he knocked that one right down the middle. And that extra point was good, and we're all tied up here in the second. Bringing it out. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the OC, let's call that one again.
After the 9-yard pickup on 1st down, here's 2nd and 1. Grabbed behind the line, it's Moore. Turning it on! Couldn't ask for much more there. A 1st down, and they're down to the 42. And the Ducks come to the line with a new set of downs. The give on the counter. Past the 30. They've got it inside the 30. They'll mark it at the 28. It's 1st down. No matter what uniform the Ducks are rocking, they are dressed for success on the ground.
And that's who they are, right? They're dressed for success. They run the football, and then after that, what do? They run it some more, and they run it fast. Every Oregon team always been built on that.
It's picked off, and that's number 10. Got some room to run. And they'll get him down after a solid return. To the air on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Blight. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short game there. Short completion on 1st down, and here they are with 2nd and 8. Wide receiver going in motion. Off the bootleg to buy a little space. And the ball's out, and they're after it. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And the offense goes 5 wides and spreads the field. The problem is that spreads you thin, and you only got 5 guys in protection, and they don't do a good enough job up front. The defense gets home, forces the fumble. Big play for this defense.
And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. They'll go right back to it. Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. The Ducks will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. He'll toss it. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Ducks! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
Well, this offense is top 10 in the country in points per game because they've got a lot of speed and they've got home run hitters. They score fast. They don't need 10 plays to go down the field. You saw it right there. They've recruited well. They've got playmakers. They're going to be a problem for defenses all year long.
The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. They'll go to work trailing 17-10 and hoping to put together a productive drive. Hit and brought down right at the line of scrimmage. Just barely picked up a yard with that last completion. It's 2nd and 9. Back to pass. Takes the easy throw in the flat. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. Pass completion moved the sticks, and let's see if they try it again. Oh, this defense wants to bring some pressure. Looking to throw on 1st down. That's caught. It's White. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Short pickup of 4 on 1st down, dealing with a 2nd and 6. We're at the 2-minute timeout. It's been a good one so far. Opportunity for this offense perhaps to take the lead before halftime. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Gets the back moving. They just keep firing. Oh, he had it and he dropped it. Almost one of those big plays he's known for. It'll be 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. A little release to the back. That'll get the job done and move the chains, and they'll mark the ball at the 45. Clock stops momentarily for the 1st down. They'll hurry to the line.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the 1st down, and they like to do this. When they make a...
Grabs it inside the 10, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Nittany Lions!
Yeah, and the passing game comes through, man, and we need more of that in the 2nd half. An extra point away from tying this football game. You trailed a little bit in the first.
The extra point is blocked. He picks it up. That's a live ball. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And the finisher coming courtesy of that touchdown toss from 45 yards out. Looks like he's going to bring it out. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. Nice pickup on the return there. First play of this drive will start from the 31-yard line. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Well, I love the aggressive nature of the defense on that play. Everybody playing with eye discipline. They saw the pre-snap motion. They knew who had the football, and you saw guys play with excellent instinct, running downhill and making a tackle.
Moore. He wants to take the top off. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. From the gun on 3rd down, Dante Moore. Crosses the 40. Oh, he's got some space. And he has vexed his defense with the scrambles. Another 1st down and yet another big gain. The Ducks come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Running inside, it's Davison. Got enough for the 1st. Gets it to the 37. Clock stops to move the chains. From inside the 40 at the 37, it's 1st down. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
This defense obviously knows they've got to be able to stop the run if they're going to win this football game. And you wonder if they've been able to make some tweaks and adjustments to try and take this running back away.
He'll pull it down. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. The Ducks signal for their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Gets rid of it. Pass is incomplete. The clock is down to 9.
And as an offense, you've got such a special talent playing QB. You've got to do a better job protecting him. If you can let this guy set his feet, he can light this defense up.
Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Here's more to throw. He can't find his man, and the clock stops with 6 seconds left.
All right, you got to be careful here if you're the quarterback, right? Back-to-back incompletions. You've had a nice drive. You're still in field goal range, though. Think about this. You cannot take a sack. That has got to be what the play caller is reminding his quarterback about in the headsets right now. If it's not there, throw this thing away because we've got a chance to at least get 3 points here.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Under a minute to play here in the first half, and the offense will take a knee, and that is how we'll wrap up the first half. Halftime as both teams head into the locker room. We're looking forward to a terrific second half, but before that, let's check in with Kevin Connors.
One of the biggest days of the college football season, and we've got you covered here from the EA Sports Studios in Orlando. We start with a look at Rutgers, taking on the number 6 team, the Nebraska Cornhuskers. And it's the Huskers on the losing end right now of a tight one. This legit playoff contender kind of stumbled out of the gates, and while there is time to turn things around, they had better start soon. Here now, some other games you may have interest in, and social media has some sharp opinions about the state of things right now. Now back to your game inside Autzen Stadium in Eugene. It's hardly a secret what this team wants to do. They want to feed the beast, let him run it, and control the line of scrimmage. Ground and pound, and continue to add to this lead in the second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys in Autzen Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. Kick it off to start the second half. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. We check in with Holly Rowe.
Guys, catching up with the Nittany Lions head coach at the half. This has been a concern all along, going to the West Coast with a time zone change for all of these players. But he says his team is going to handle the second half much better. They talked about some simple plans to execute, change things. He refuses to blame it on the time zone change. He said, we just have to wake up and do our jobs. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. With the catch, it's Bear. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down. New set of downs after the completion. Motion from the wide receiver. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. Bunch formation for these receivers. Across the 45. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. And the Ducks have this offense rolling. They're going to go right back to him on first down. Across the 25. Out of bounds at the 24-yard line after the huge pickup. The Ducks have it with a 1st and 10. Dante Moore. throws for the tight end. He got it, and he will score! Touchdown, Ducks!
Forget about those tight ends, right? They come up and they block most of the time, and a lot of time near the line of scrimmage, and then occasionally offenses do a great job, get creative, find a way to get a good matchup for the tight end, and he does the rest and gets in for 6.
And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Penn State's offense comes onto the field ready to start the drive. So this second half didn't exactly start the way they had hoped on defense, and now the offense will try to answer with a score of its own. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
Well, this tight end is so athletic that at times they'll line him up in different parts of the field. That time he was in the slot. Nice job running the route, finding the open space in the defense for the completion.
On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Got it set up on the outside. Breaks into... It's a fumble. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games, that loses games, and that is a bad, bad play at a bad time.
After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Throwing more. Going for it all. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Moore from the gun on 3rd down. He's not afraid to go deep. Touchdown, Oregon! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points. They've got the lead and trying to put this one in a hammerlock here in Week 10. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they cover the final 29 yards with that touchdown pass. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Nittany Lions will get things going as their offense heads out to the field. And after that last turnover, David, prime example, sometimes the harder you try, the worse it gets.
And it just puts you behind the 8 ball. I mean, this offense has to do something, put it together. You got a deficit, Palmer. You need some mojo. Something needs to go your way.
At this point of the game, they've got to score touchdowns every time they have possession.
It's runs like that that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. Off the RPO, complete. Still on his feet at the 45. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41. The Nittany Lions come to the line after the big connection and going back to work. Pucks it out of the air. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. And they'll line up from the 31 on 1st down. He goes right back to the air. Outside the pocket, lets it go. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He's got his man across the middle. Touchdown, Penn State! He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him. Oh, the offense shows some life here and cuts into the lead with that score.
And, man, they needed it. They had to have something to go right. Listen, still down, but this is a great start to getting back in this ballgame.
And he makes the extra point.
Oregon, 34. Penn State, 23.
He'll bring it out. It's Robinson. That's the kind of mistake that throws off your game plan. Come out of the end zone and you're stopped at the 8. Let's see if this offense can get out of a hole as they start this drive at their own 8. Drives into the pile just to pick up a 1. They'll spot it at the 10. After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. They feed him again. Found just enough running room. He picks up 4 to the 15.
You know, with defense, it's this pick or poison game, right? Like, I got to play a little bit soft and make them run the football, but when I do that, I give the running back space, and right there you could tell he takes advantage of it.
On 3rd and short, just trying to get enough for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Ducks with the 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
And the Ducks kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. With the catch, it's Moore. Nice pickup there. Gets him the first down and sets him up at the 45-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The run inside. It's Davison. Able to pick his way forward for a decent gain before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Right back to the well. Knocked down for the tackle.
A really good play by this defense, seeing it, attacking it, going and getting it. Obviously, they're running the RPO. They weren't fooled. They played the run, came up, made a nice tackle, got the running back on the ground.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
This QB has had a lot of success all day long, throwing for so many touchdowns, looking very comfortable. Finally, the defense gets to him. Finally,
Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Final stands of the game, and we'll start with the 1st down. This game is all but officially a wrap as we take a look at the top 25. Late in the season, time running short. Teams want to make their move in the rankings. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the 4th quarter. Down to the 26-yard line and a 1st down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Davison. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. And it's intercepted, maybe breathing a little life into this team. Bringing it back. And they capitalized not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position. Penn State sends the offense back onto the field. So getting the ball back on that interception at least gives us a chance to have a finish in this one. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires quickly. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. The pull and throw off the RPO. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Well, down 2 possessions. Good news is you get the completion. Bad news, though, did not get out of bounds. You know right now, saving the clock. That is at a premium for this offense.
He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked.
And that is a good example of how pressure on the quarterback affects him later in the game. This guy's been popped a couple of times, but because he's not able to step into throws, balls start sailing. They don't go exactly where he wants them to go, and you're creating incompletions.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Wants to keep it in the air. This time he's got it. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. First and goal and a touchdown here really gives them momentum. He's looking to throw. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. Here comes the Heat. And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense. Now on third and goal, and that earlier sack left him with more ground to cover. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. And the pressure gets to him again. Another sack. Now, the offense is still out there. They're taking a gamble here. They could come up empty by pass. They got him. It's a sack. Took a chance to try to score the touchdown and now get nothing. More. Here's the Heat. They've got the screen set up. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. The Ducks trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. They'll go play action with Moore. Using his legs, keeping his eyes downfield. Finds enough room to get it up to the 44 before he's knocked out of bounds. A chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Right down the middle. Makes a connection. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. Timeout taken here by the Nittany Lions. That'll be their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be second and inches coming up. Penn State will spend its second timeout. They've got one timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Run in the red zone. It's Davison. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The Nittany Lions decide to spend their third and final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. The Ducks back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Wide receiver comes in motion. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Running inside, it's Hill. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Now facing a third and long. They're in the gun. Here's Dylan Raiola. Fires to the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was looking for his man right at the goal line. And this kicker is turning into old reliable. He's already knocked through a couple today. He got it. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative. Use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. The Nittany Lions going back to work on offense now. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs. On first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points, but they've had some success.
Makes the catch, and he's free. Breaks the tackle, and he's got room. And he's finally stopped. A huge pickup on the play, and what a way to carry things into the 2-minute timeout. Moving into scoring territory at the 36 on first down. Wants to throw it again. Fires to the big fella. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be first down. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
It doesn't matter what the defense has tried to do. Man coverage, zone coverage, blitz, whatever. Quarterback has been locked in. 350 passing yards now.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the...
Grabs it. They will score. Touchdown, Penn State.
Well, the offense did their part. You're just trying to apply some pressure on the opponent, right? Yeah, you're down right now, but if you can find a way to get the ball back with some time on the clock, they're within striking distance still to win this game.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Well, they got their hands team out there for a reason, and that's why in these situations you put receivers, tight ends, and dudes that can hold on to the football, knowing...
A shot toward the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score.
And this offense is just, they've struggled to get in a rhythm. And I like they take a shot down the field, but interested to see how they can maybe get some easy completions for this quarterback and get him in a little bit of a rhythm.
Finding some room. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Might as well keep pounding that rock at this point in the game, even though it's 2nd and 12. Give to the running back. Stopped again, and at least they made it back to the line of scrimmage this time.
And that's exactly what I want from my offense. Like, listen, they're out of timeouts. I want this clock to tick. Now, we have seen some college coaches across college football continue to run the football and also give up.
A shot toward the end zone. And it's picked off. That's the turnover they desperately needed. Defense making the play. Hey, never hurts to pad the stats on D either, right? And they'll be able to run out the clock.
Man, we needed that so bad. We needed the football. Had to get a stop, forcing a turnover. Best case scenario, offense back on the field, trailing in the 4th quarter. Time to go win it.
Wants to throw on first down. Got his man. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. The Nittany Lions want to pick up the tempo. He'll spike the ball to try to save every precious second he can. They've got to move quickly here. Still a chance, but they've got to force the ball down the field. Back to throw, and he needs to make a play. Here's the pressure. Being chased. He steps out of bounds, stops the clock after a short pickup of 7, and it's getting dire in terms of the clock. Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away, and they've got to push the ball down the field. Rushes on him. He's sacked. This defense all over him. Timeout is called with just a single second left. So here they come. One last chance, and they've got to have a touchdown. 4th down, got to have it here. He wants a big play here late. Big tight end makes the grab. First down, still on his feet. That will be the final play as they make the stop, and the clock has expired here. Well, this was an offensive showcase out there today. We thought it would be a high-scoring game, and it certainly delivered.
If you love offense, then you love this type of game. Both offenses going up and down the field, seemingly at will. Throwing the ball, running the ball. But, David, I feel like if you're a fan of defense, maybe this wasn't your cup of tea.
More defense optional. You didn't really get too much of that stuff, but, you know, listen, you got to get a few stops late in the game. You got to get just kind of one stop with this many points that was being scored. You got the stop late. That's why you got the dub.
That's going to do it for us as the season marches on. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe.